Alright, I'm sat down, I got my water. I am so full of food. I did it again. I actually ate before stream happened, and I am so full of food, and now I'm tired. What up, Zora? How's it going? I tried Heaven Burns Red. I tried it a little bit. I tried it a little bit over the weekend while I was sort of like, in between trying to sleep and whatnot and get rid of that dumb cold flu / whatever it ended up being. I don't even know what it ended up really being. Still kind of have it, but, still kind of have the weird... I hate this kind of sickness where you don't feel sick, but you're not well. Does that make sense? It's like, I know I'm sick, but I'm not like, oh, woe is me, I need to stay in bed all day kind of sick. It's awful. It's awful. Ugh. But I tried some over the weekend. I also just spent a ton of time over the weekend reading through my book and getting edits done. And part 1 is now officially to like a standard of I am happy with. So part 1 is now done. It's essentially in like as far as a second draft goes. You know what I mean? So as far as the second draft goes, part 1 is not done. What up, Talascan? Yay, part 1. I know, right? I'm working on part 2 now, which, funny enough, after making all the additions that I did, because there was a bunch of stuff in part 1 where I was like, I just don't have enough time to write it out in that moment, and so I just had little parenthetical spaces where I was just like, add more here, fix this later, stuff like that. And I was like, that's fine, I can have stuff like that, because I'll get to it around later, when I understand the story a little bit better kind of situation. So, I did a bunch of that this weekend, got it to a point. Oh, and lengthwise, part 1 and part 2 are now pretty damn close as far as, like, length goes, apart from the epilogue. The epilogue added quite a number of pages, but that was me just getting to have, like, essentially my own giant chunk of a chapter that I got to do for just me that wasn't related to the story, like, at all. So I got to have fun with it and got to do a little bit of fortune telling and alluding to what will happen in the future kind of situation. So, it ended up being a lot longer than I thought it was, but I'm happy with it. So now part 1 and part 2 are actually not too dissimilar as far as size goes, which makes me pretty happy, because part 2 is just a lot of moving from one thing to another, and then fighting, moving on to another thing, and then another, and fighting, and, there's not as much exploration. Well, I mean, there is a lot of exploration, but not a lot of moments where we get to meet, like, random people and just have conversations, sort of thing. So, I'm gonna still enjoy part 2. There's still a lot I get to play with and do, and I've got to fix some stuff there, because there's still some parenthetical sections, so it might get longer as well. But, generally speaking, part 2 is where I found a lot of the voice that I was using when I was writing it, which, as I was reading through the whole thing, the early stages of, like, part 1, I had a bunch of stuff where I'm like, I should really clean this up a bit. So I cleaned up a whole bunch of stuff in part 1, and as I've gotten further, like, to the end of part 1, I could clearly tell that I had found, like, a rhythm of what I was kind of going for, and we'll call it, like, a voice or what have you kind of situation. So I'm like, cool. I have a direction that I'm going. It'll be nice. And so part 2, I'm hoping will, and I don't have to touch the epilogue, like, at all. When it comes to my edits, I've spent so long trying to get those things right before I started this whole editing process. I just have to get from the beginning of part 2 to the end of part 2 and be done. And it'll be all kinds of good and fine. I think even some of the later sections I might not need to tinker with too much. But there's some stuff early in part 2 that I know I'm going to have to mess with and whatnot. Sounds like perpetual edits. Well, I mean, because I look at it this way. I got through, like, draft 1, right? So we have rough draft. It was fine. I did a bunch of changes, and now I'm in the draft 2 stage where I'm going through and I'm reading it and I'm like, okay, find this, fix this. I want this better. I need to clarify this more because, you know, where it ended up doesn't really make a whole lot of sense compared to where it started. So I gotta mess with some stuff there and just little things like that. And there are certain sections that I'm really, really considering just cutting all together to be like, look, this just needs to be... Hi, Zoka. Hi, Zoka. Zoka, what's up? How's it going? So yeah, it's just, I'm in second draft mode right now where I'm needing to understand that if I'm not going to cut it, I need to fix it, and it's going to take more work, or I just cut it entirely. Did you see the 2 games I recommended you? I did. I have both of them on my wish list now, too, because both of them look interesting and fun. The drive one and the boat one. I liked the boat one. The boat one looks cool because I love the Lovecraftian stuff. And the drive one, yeah, I don't know about that one, but it's still on my wish list. I would still give it a shot, perhaps. Was the boat one with cannibalism? Yeah, that one. That was the one where it was like, eat your crew, and a whole bunch of people were like, you had me to eat the crew. Where's Esper? She's hiding under my blanket, staying warm, being awesome, and just being a cat, and being like, chill cat time. Oh. She was, so back and forth on me this morning, but I feel really, really bad for Esper because I'm relocating my office space to another room this week, and she's like, but I'm used to this one. And I'm like, sorry, we're going to have to move to that one. Because we're going to start, tearing up carpet and cleaning up this space. What am I supposed to do? Tell Esper I love her, and give her kisses, or else. Please. All right, hold on. I'll go do it right now. I'll be right back. Right back. Alright, she got both. She got both of the things. She got told stuff and a kiss on her back because, like I said, she's curled up under my blanket, so I had to reach in. Oh. What was I talking about? Oh, also, I've been spending all weekend editing video stuff. Turns out, guys, that Dollmare video is going to be a lot longer. That series is going to be a lot longer than I thought it was because there's a lot of good content there. I'm sitting there playing through, or like watching through it and making all the cuts and everything, and I'm like, I have like about 45 minutes worth of content, and I still have 3 hours to get through. Maybe 2 hours and 45 minutes, somewhere around there, to get through of uncut footage that I'm gonna have to be like, choosing all the good stuff. I haven't even finished the first playthrough yet. That's how much stuff there was. And I'm realizing, as I've been watching it, it's gonna be good. You had some shorts from it already, right? Not from Dollmare, from, Amanda the Adventure is the one going out right now. So we have Amanda the Adventure doing its run right now. And then the next one will be the Dollmare one. I also have the September 6th. And then I have Cabin Factory one. That one's going to be fun to do. What was the other scary one? April 24th? April 24th. April 24th was the good one. Your shorts keep coming up my feed. Yes, the algorithm's working. What up, Kron? How's it going? Talked to Kron today. We talking about my card stuff and how too bad I don't have any photo evidence of PSA ruining my card, because that thing's worth like 4 figures now. Still might have to just crack it open and sell it for like 500. Sell me your stuff though. I've got some stuff. We'll see. We'll have to discuss. We'll talk about what is, like, you know, sellable and whatnot. The stuff you don't want. Yeah, that stuff. I mean, man, here's the problem. I love that Magikarp card. Because that was my chase through that set, was the Magikarp, right? I told everyone beforehand. Everyone was like, oh yeah, the Carp's kind of cool. And I was like, I think it's awesome. I think that Magikarp looks super cool. And so, that's the one that I was chasing after. And then, turns out the set comes out and everybody wants that Carp. Yeah, it was like $30. We should have bought hundreds of them. I know, we should have just bought a bunch of them. The Zard low-key is super good. That's the... Which Zard is that one? I don't remember which Zard that one was. Or which... I don't even remember which set that was. That was the... Was that 151? I can't remember. But, yeah. Anyway. Paldean Zard you got. It's getting close to 500. Oh, wait, that's the... That one's getting up to 500? Hold on. Let me make sure. Paldean Fates? Yeah. That's the, like, black one with the crystal and all that. It's the steel. That's not bad. That one came back. That one's a 10. That one's a 10. So, you know. Yep, 500 now. Hot damn. Hey, you know what? Sit on that for a few more years. It'll go up. Winners and losers. Such be the way. What was I talking? Oh, so the Dalmare edits are going to be coming out, and then I have September 7th right after that I've already got lined up ready to start working, and then Cabin Factory, which I already have, you know, uploaded into my software, ready to start cutting and whatnot. I've been debating whether or not I want to just go in and do some quick cuts of that to get like a couple weeks of content out real fast. Give me a little bit more time with Dalmare, because Dalmare has more to do. I haven't decided yet. But I've got basically like these 3 scary games all coming out in a row. So, I'm going to load the game, by the way. I'm going to load the game. Where was I last time? 114 hours. That means, hold on, 114 hours. Is that a 114? That means there's like an extra hour or 2 worth of content of me streaming that was just filler or whatever, like extra half hours here and there coming in. Ooh, interesting. What is this? What is this? What has happened? Hold on, I just got a notification from Steam. What has happened? I will fight all of you. I will fight you. I will fight. God damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna fight all of you, by the way. All of you are gonna have to throw down and fight. Eat the crew. I'll think on it. I know it's on like a really good sale. You people in your sales. If I play it, here's the thing. I have made the promise to everybody, like, look, if a game pops up, I am going to play it. I've made that promise to myself and to chat several times to be like, look, if this pops up, and if I am willing to accept, it means I have to play it. You know what's, oh man, you know what really, really sucks? I'm not going to have enough money this month for Monster Hunter Wilds. I can't buy Monster Hunter Wilds when it comes out. That makes me sad, because I love Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is so much fun. But I can't play Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there, though. I'm saving up. I'm doing everything I can. I'm going to listen to these people talk. This is a good month for games, by the way. Like, you know, no rush on back pocket rainy day stuff. How much money? No, Kron, stop it. Stop it. No. There's a lot of good games coming out this month, though. Like, Civ 7 just came out, and a bunch of people are playing that. Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out. So we got 2 big titles that are happening. But we love our streamer, and we can't sub. The whole point of not subbing is to keep the channel free. I want the channel to stay free as long as I possibly can. Because, you know, ads and all that nonsense. Like, at some point, I've already made the argument, at some point, I would turn it on. But, at some point I would say, okay, guys, I am willing to turn the channel to affiliate. But it's the chat's decision, not mine, kind of situation, right? Like, if we had a large enough audience that said, hey, we're averaging, you know, anywhere between 30 to 100 people every stream, I would be willing to put it out there and say, hey, would you guys want me to turn this on? But until then, free. I mean, if we're going to make a deal, we can just work it in there later. If you want, of course. You got till 28. Right. Oh, yeah, I've got a little bit. Yeah, we'll work on some card stuff. I got some card stuff. Like, especially the stuff that... I've got a whole bunch of stuff, like 5 and 10 whatnot cards and whatnot that we can probably discuss and figure out, though. Supposedly in March, the contract money will come in. Nice. So you're getting all them big contract dollars coming in. That'll be good. What is this person saying? President of Kumra Foods has a daughter who goes to Shujin. Did you know that? Yeah, I knew, but don't say stuff like that out loud. Out so loud. Whatever. I read. 19K? Nice. That'll be nice. Time for Horrible? Dr. Horrible? He's not here, right? Poor Dr. Horrible. He tried so hard. It's so shocking, though. I mean, it's all connected to our school again. Now that President Okumura got that calling card, what do you think will happen? So they know he got a calling card, huh? How do they know he got a calling card? Wait. I owe like 15 on it, though. I mean, $15 is not bad. What are you guys talking about? I wonder if Okumura Foods is going to be targeted by the Phantom Thieves. If that happens, will that be the end of Big Bang Burger's seasonal items? You know, Big Bang Burger isn't the only place that serves seasonal items. Our school store has a limited fall item called Autumn Bread, too. It's so popular that they always sell out. Wow, they're that popular? I've never visited our school store before. I'll check it out. I want to check it out now. Hey, wait, look. People are drawing our thing on the... What's it?
People clearly want us to take care of Okumura. Can't you feel the weight of their expectations?
I took care of it, guys. I took care of it. That's a lot of card profit. Use all 4K. Straight profit on the cards. Straight up right into the investment, baby. Who am I? Hold on. I didn't really look at these, did I? Oh, I did recall looking into these. I should probably hang out with him, shouldn't I? It seems like the right thing to do to hang out with him. What is his thing again? Arcana. Do I have one? No. What do you have? Oh yeah, you got a bunch of that crap, didn't you? You're a dancy snake person. Where did I get you from? I don't remember you. Well, I do need to get an Arcana, but we'll see. Ag, Kron. Yes. Also, hi, Yositer. I know I said it earlier, but whatever. I'm gonna ask you, which game should I dedicate some time into? Ooh, okay. What are your options? What kind of options do you have available to you? Fallout New Vegas, Cyberpunk, Red Dead 2. Oh. Those are some good choices. Okay, I'm gonna ask, have you played any of those? Like, have you played any of them? The Game of Life? Game of Life's a good... I like the Game of Life. I've beaten all of them. Gotcha. Okay. Feeling one of those types of games to play. When it comes to Cyberpunk, do you have the expansion that made it, like, better? That fixed it and whatnot? Did you get the expansion? I don't have the new XPack. Okay. Because my understanding is that I still like Cyberpunk fine enough, but I heard that the expansion made it much, much better. But if you don't have it, Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 was so much fun. I sunk so many hours into that offline when I was playing through it. Oh. It was just so good. I need... go here. Red Dead 2, was really good and pretty. I was a nice guy first playthrough. Really? I went like full merc mode where I'm like, look, I'm gonna do some nice stuff, but I'm also gonna like, kill a lot of people. You don't have time to be playing around, inmate. Hurry back to your prison. Don't have to tell me twice. She didn't kick me. It just went straight to loading screen. That was weird.
How goes the...
Yes. Stuff and whatnot. Hold on. Can I actually, like... Can I fuse some of these things off real fast?
Do you really need this?
No, but we're doing it anyway.
You'd like to inherit.
It will receive a fraction of power.
Do
Then
it.
let us begin.
Oh, mind. Damn, last played 2022. Damn. When was... Ooh. It would have been earlier for me, probably. Let me look, actually. I can just go over to Steam and look really, really fast, like, can't I? Where'd you go? Nah. Last played January 1, 2020. I have not played Red Dead 2 in a minute.
Not terrible. But select the skills you'd like to inherit.
It will receive significant now for a rebirth.
Do that. They're still doing events in-game. Kinda cool. Really? They're still doing that, huh? Well, I mean, okay, Monster Hunter World still has events, too. I guess that makes some sense, huh? Monster Hunter World was a lot of fun. Kron, did you ever play Monster Hunter? You ever played any of the Monster Hunter games? Nah, was a World of Warcraft player mostly. Yeah, I know you played a lot of that.
Justine, you handle this. Read here.
Arcana, I need Arcana. Where are you at? Did I pass it? I mean, I must have passed it. Which one is...
Done already?
Which one is Mr. Man again? Did I pass it? I think I passed... Oh, no. Emperor. Oh, no, I have an Emperor now. That's the whole point of me... I used my Emperor. Whoops. That was my whole point of coming in here, was getting one of those, and I used it. Whoops.
You'd like to read these are the paths you have walked.
My bad.
Is this what you want? You'll withdraw this persona and accept that you lack patience. Done already?
Yep, alright.
What?
We'll grab him.
It is time in
We'll grab him. We'll grab that, and we'll make good on actually talking to Yusuke for a change. Because, you know, we hardly ever hang out with him. Hardly ever. What up, Naimod? What is that? What is that thing doing? What is that twerking thingy? Some kind of raccoon, perhaps. I don't know. It's shaking its butt at me, though. What are your plans? Simply waiting isn't very fun. People watching hasn't fared too well either. I'll be in the station for a while, so let me know if something comes up.
Aw, seems like Yosuke hasn't gone home yet. Wanna go see him for a bit?
Sure. I see. I'll be in the underground passage. Don't miss me. Oh, we're gonna miss him. We're gonna miss him all right. And see, I know those are ferrets at least. Or at least one of them is. One of those is a ferret. No, the ferret one. It's one of the ones... What was, cat and a ferret? Gotcha. That was... What was it? Pirate Software's one was, like, taken down for a time because Twitch was like, this is inappropriate. And he was like, really? Like, everyone has one of these. Everyone has one of these animated emotes. What seems to be the problem? All we have to do now is wait. What a nerve-wracking time. Meanwhile, I am here to observe the public in an attempt to refresh my mind. Do you need something? Came to see you. You must have a wealth of free time if that is your decision. I mean, you were the only one who called me. Also, what happened, Naimod? How goes your evening and the things and the such? Kron, have you been following or hearing about the whole World of Warcraft drama going online on, like, YouTube and Twitch and whatnot right now? I watched, like, 2 videos on it, now it won't. Yeah, the OnlyFans stuff. I saw, like, 2 videos on it, and now it is invading all of my YouTube recommended stuff. Like, every time I go to my homepage, it's like, do you want to watch one of these people talking about OnlyFans? And I'm like, not really. Still in bed warm. Not bed is cold, but I'm getting hungry. But what, okay, so if you get warm food, then you'll stay warm outside of bed, right? More now? Stopped a while back. It was getting too over the top. Yeah, Tyler 1 got killed in the raid. Tyler 1 died in the raid. Good. Yeah, that was my thought. It was like, look, this perpetuating of all of their ideas of perpetuating this guild to just be like a content bait nonsense is absolute nonsense. Hold on, I had to ban the bot. Kill the bot. Murder the bot. Saw a couple of vids, but apparently some huge drama, guild leader, and like 10 people died in hardcore. Yep. That's what I mean. It wasn't like just Tyler who died in the raid. Like, nobody listened to his instructions, and a bunch of people just like backed off, and then 10 people got killed in a raid. And it's like, you know, yeah. I'm a WoW player. He made a bad call. Yeah. I mean, I've seen a bunch of people say he made a fine call and no one listened. I've seen some people say he made a bad call and, no one listened. Alls I know and alls I care about is, that it just builds on the drama. It builds on the stupid. Should have ran out versus DPS. You got to play the mechanics, not DPS through it. Mm-hmm. Sure, they went after him like Pirate. I don't know. I think it was the Yamato guy. They got a whole bunch of people reviewed like his footage of it because he was in the raid, and he was one of the people who basically like hyper backed out and just was like, I'm gonna stay safe kind of situation. And now people went after him, calling him out, being like, you're so up on your high horse about doing whatever Tyler says, do whatever Tyler says, and then you bail out and he dies. Good job. So people are going after him, I guess. Especially in HHC. He almost died on Ragnaros, 16 HP. Yeah, gets old. Yep, that's what I mean. The whole drama, the whole dumb thing of it, it gets old so fast that it's like, why are you guys putting yourself through this? Like, I don't understand. And I know, and everyone knows, that they're literally just doing it for clicks. Everyone's just causing the drama for clicks. There have been people on streams actively talking about, like, hey, you want to start something? We'll get some content generation nonsense. It's like, why is this fun to you all? I don't get it. It's exciting after it happens. Gets drawn out after that. Yep. Yeah, after a day, it's beating a dead horse. Exactly. Which is why they just keep perpetuating. They keep trying to just funnel it and farm it and do something new and do something different. And it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get how people can think that that's like entertainment. It's like watching a dumb soap opera. Only, at least in a soap opera, I know they're just actors, whereas these guys are just acting like dicks all the time. Oh, what does Yusuke have to say? I'm still unsatisfied by what happened at the exhibition. I have thought a great deal about it, and, well, there is something I would like to try painting. Do you think you would be free to help? Sure. And I've got the thing, so...
So what you call? Will you spend time with Yusuke?
Sure.
I'm in your debt.
It would be rather difficult to go by myself. Now then, our destination is Inokashira Park. Let us go. Nature scene, eh? A nature portrait? Oh, wait.
Thank you.
We're in a boat. Why are we in a boat? Why are there other people, like, so close to us in another boat? Interesting. I wonder if there are updates. Updates to which? To what? Thank you for your assistance today. After all, it would be impossible to sketch while rowing. Sure, I suppose so. I mean, you could row out here, draw, and then put your drawing down. You don't have to draw and row at the same time. That just seems silly. Red Dead 2. I would hope that they have. I mean, it's Rockstar. They usually are pretty good about, keeping things pretty updated and fresh and fixing any kind of little bugs and adding tiny little quest lines or whatever. Why are we in a boat? What other reason could there be but to search for my next motif? I will be counting on your cooperation today, by which, of course, I mean your oar work. You brought me out here on a boat so I could work my oars? There was fishing in this, right? There is fishing in this, yup. If there's fishing in this, that means Emily has to play it, right? Because fishing is an option. It's a thing you can do. Aw, and look at all the ducks. They're so cute. Don't get so excited. You'll fall off, Where are their ducks? Where are ducks? I see no duck. Yes, in 2086, Emily will get to it. to put at the bottom of that list. I do not see these ducks. Yeah, me either. That's why I was like, I see water, and I see plant life either inside the water or reflecting off the water. I'm not really sure which one it is. I'm fairly certain it's a reflection. I hope it's a reflection. Perfect. This is it. What is it? My previous painting captured only one aspect of the heart, desire. As such, I was unable to arrive at a truly authentic representation. That is why we have come today. I shall paint a second aspect, the burning passion between man and woman. Fittingly, our theme today will be the wonders of love. You two will have an important role here. While I draw, ensure the boat remains as steady as possible amid these devilish ripples. You understand I can't really control that, right? Does he really not understand how fluid dynamics work? Ah, this angle. Incredible. That bashful side profile. Those moist eyes. Their overflowing passion is wholly evident. What? They are akin to Adam and Eve, yet in time, all lovers must come to know the pain of separation. I don't know what he's... What is he on about? Moist eyes. Yes, eyes. That's what he's focusing on, the moistness of. This all makes sense, yes. Separation is the natural end to any such relationship, but even beyond that, love endures. I would argue against that. And I say this because I have been in relationships, and while sure, some of them I could look back on and say, yeah, I still care enough about them. Others I can clearly state I want and hope that they die in a fire. So, you know, if any of them are out there listening, you know who you are, die in a fire. But I'm fairly certain none of them have found me, so I think I'm okay. Precisely. This is the truth of the human heart. It will make the most wonderful painting. Shall be adored by all who gaze upon it. It may even be given top prize in the next exhibition. Can I freeze to death instead, please? Yes? Wait, why would you rather freeze? Wait, okay, so you want to freeze instead of what? What's the alternative to freezing? Wait, now is not the time to be thinking of such trivial matters.
Hey.
Can you please remain still? What? Return to your prior angle. I must capture your profile. What are you doing? Rejoice, for I shall preserve your beautiful love so that all coming generations may bask in its glory. How much you want to bet they're just like siblings? Once I complete this painting, you will become new legends in the art world. A modern Adam and Eve. Oh, Christ almighty. Oh, this man. What temperature to keep your demonic plane at? Dying in the proposed fire. I mean, sure, we could freeze you, I suppose, but freezing sounds more painful to me. Alternative to fire? Lying in a warm bed. Warm bed is good. 42 Fahrenheit, because that's evil. We're just gonna slowly freeze you in 42-degree weather? It's not quite freezing, but it's not enough to freeze you. Fahrenheit 420, I think he is referring to. Maybe, but also 42 is also just bad. Because you think of it in these terms, it's like, okay, it's barely above freezing, so you won't actually, like, freeze, you'll just be in perpetual cold. You'll never actually get warmer than that, but you'll never quite freeze to death either. I'll see 42 always coming up proper. Legends? Art? This dude's off his rocker. Come on, let's report him. Report him? For what, drawing in a park? In a public space? Hold on a sec. Are you drawing us? What? You're using us as models?
Yes.
A man and woman, intimately swaying in a dinghy of dreams. The blush of their cheeks, the bashful looks. Yes, this is the love that I was so emphatically searching for. Love? I guess you could call it that, but it's kind of... Yep, they're siblings. Bet money. Bam! Oh, called it! I'm the best. I'm the best. It's familial love. This here's my sister. Oh, I told you I didn't want to come here with you. The only ones who do this crap are stupid couples. Oh, but I've always dreamed of coming to Tokyo and riding on a boat here. Though it was supposed to be with my boyfriend, not my brother.
How could this be?
Familial? Got him. Got him. Reported. Going to report the ducks, too. Right, report the ducks for not showing up like they were supposed to. I imagined, like, you guys mentioned ducks, and I see no duck. Stepbrother, mayhap? I mean, on some parts of the internet, maybe. So that overflowing passion was just a figment of my imagination? It seems my bias has caused me to overlook the truth of the matter. You do have a wild imagination. I'm well aware of that fact, though it may not always seem like it.
I see.
Romantic love and familial love. The two may be indiscernible depending on one's point of view. Nope, they are very different. They are very different. They are different. Believe me. Perhaps the truth of the heart lies in the eye of the beholder. Ag, I feel as though I've learned something today. I'm glad you learned something. I'm glad you have figured it out and understand more about something. I would pray that it's something worthwhile. Negotiation with a lone shadow fails. You can try again. Ooh.
All right.
That's nice. I like that. I don't think he did. Yeah, probably not. I mean, he'll drag us out to do something again. But we'll find out. Wait, so only couples ride these things, right? That means those two. Hush. There are people from all walks of life here in the city. Nah. Oh, tell me more. You want to get Ryuji up to 7, I think. 7's the good one? Hot. I mean, Yusuke is kind of doing that whole balancing act on the fence, if you know what I mean. What are you talking about?
Let us return home.
Ah, well, come. It's about time we return home. Please, row us back to shore, Ag.
See you.
I kind of like, Kanji was the same way in Persona 4. He was very much like, walking along that fence, kind of like thinking both sides are pretty great. He was really on the side of trying to get to see An naked, but the way that he did it was very, we'll call it platonic, very not in a weird way. I'm waiting for him to ask, like, either me or Ryuji if he can paint us naked at some point. That's going to be funny. Ag, thank you for all your help today. I've certainly come to realize my lack of experience. It would seem I understand nothing of love after all. Though I've progressed by one step, there is no doubt I will face many difficulties moving forward. When will I fully understand the heart? Even if I ever do understand it, will I truly be able to draw it? Don't get discouraged. Look, I'm gonna try for at least... Okay, we got a couple. Got a couple music notes. School week, Shiny Gecko. How's it going? What's up? How goes your evening? How goes the ore? Have you figured out the ore situation? Have you gained more money? You're right. I've no intention whatsoever of giving up. I will do everything in my power to get past this. Had to expand my vault. Had to get more room for more money. This makes sense. Anyhow, today was a... hold on, I gotta yawn. Nope, had to yawn. Got interrupted by a yawn. Anyhow, today was a significant use of time. Impressive oarmanship from your end as well. Thank you. I really know how to handle my ore. Yeah. I hope I can count on your help next time as well. For now, farewell. Goodbye, Yusuke. Ugh. Need more piles of gold. Still figuring out the rail system.
Back.
Oh, so they got a train system in that too, or some kind of rail, huh? Ooh. We should probably work on... She's at a 6. But we haven't really hung out with Futaba yet, have we? No. So let's go hang out with her. So, I bought a dart set online. But Sojiro got mad at me for throwing them in the house. Seems like this whole national acclaim thing has us on edge. So let's chill a little.
What do you want to do?
Huh, what are you gonna do? You wanna go play darts with Futaba?
Sure, I'll go play darts. Let's go play darts. Cool. I'll see if anyone else wants to party up. You can head over first. I guess you'll see who responded when we get there. Yeah.
Well done.
Helps with the spaghetti belt situation? Yeah. Oh, you're learning the fun and the joys of the spaghetti. The automation games in the spaghetti. We try so hard to make them nice, but... Ooh, speaking of which, I know I'm playing Satisfactory tomorrow, but hear me out. I think our aluminum solution has finally figured itself out. I played it for like 3 hours the other night, just replacing belts with the new upgraded belts, because we have tons of stuff to upgrade the belts, right? And I think I never had it turn off, though we did have one of the buffers fill up quite a bit. So I drained that one buffer, and hopefully all should be well. But we'll find out. Yay, fixing the system, I know. I needed to honestly just kind of be in there to linger and monitor it to make sure that, okay, you do still work the way that you're supposed to, right? And by all accounts, it seems to be working. So we'll find out. And I upgraded all of the belts on the aluminum ore coming in. So all the bauxite. So with all the bauxite getting, you know, sorted out and whatnot, everything should be running well and fine and dandy. I know. Alright.
Alright, we're here. Now, we just have to wait for Futaba.
Yes. I will wait. Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Okay then, let's begin our team game.
hey.
Alright, Ag, let's play. The gamer in me is raring to go. As for the rules, it's gotta be 301. 301. I forgot how to play this.
I'm okay.
Don't worry. Where there's a will, there's a way. Oh, I'm going first? Hold on, I gotta remember how to...
Sweat it and you'll regret it.
Alright, we want 301. So what's the... I have 5.
Whoa!
Oh, that was just a double. You know what? That's fine.
Okay.
Ah, single. Damn it. I'm trying to hit the... Oh, dang it. Well, I got a 555, I guess. Oh, crap. Look, I'm going for the 20, but I missed. Hey, I'm gonna nail this, no problem.
Leave it to me.
I believe in you. Let's hope you do better than I did. Round 2. And she got a 777. Missed. Triple 19's good. Okay, okay. All right, all right. All warmed up now. Just gotta go whoosh, then bam.
Your turn now.
I don't know what that means, but okay. Whoosh and bam, you got it. Let's just... So let's see. If I hit this, that's a 60. All right, so that's 60. If I can hit another 60... I basically hit the same freaking dart. 28, so I need a double 14. Nailed it. Alright, I've learned. I have mastered the game of darts. Current skills, experienced dartsman. We get a triple, and a double. Oh, 0 points. None can best us.
Very well.
All right, I shall go next. Let us dance with darts. All right, let's do it. As for the rules, let us go with 301. Everything starts with the basics. Okay, so now I get to play again? I'm playing against Yusuke? Okay. And so it begins. There is no need to get worked up. Go with the natural approach. Oh, okay, so now I'm playing with Yusuke. Got it. Okay, well, you know what? My strategy worked great last time. Let's just do it again. 1.
Who could this be?
Oop, missed that one bad. Man, it's bouncing all over the place. Is that a single? All right, I'll take a single. You know what? We got 100 points in the first round. That's not bad. 100 points is not bad. My turn. I revel in this feeling of tension.
It's my turn.
I bet you do. That's why you made the boat ride so awkward, wasn't it? Did she take her boots off to go sit on the chair? Oh, come on. A triple 6, a double 7, a single 12? What are you doing to me? Why do you gotta make math hard for me right now? It's round 3. Time certainly flies when you're having fun.
Take it from here.
It takes like 38 seconds to throw darts, my dude. It's fine. Well, that was a whiff. All right, that's better. That was a triple 5. You know what? Not the worst thing I could have ever done. Not the worst thing I ever could have done.
Let's go.
This is the critical point for me. Please, carry on when I'm gone.
It's my turn.
What? Is he trying to tell me he's gonna, like, die?
What is this?
We have the opportunity to finish it here. Oh, my hand is shaking. Pretend like you're painting. You're right. Painting is about being in the moment. Yes, I can do it now. Sure. And if you don't, I'll figure out what to do. Hey, he made it. All right, he did the thing. Good for him. Nice pair play. We did it.
It's beautiful.
A perfect 0 and a perfect success. The goddess of victory has smiled upon us. What a stimulating session of passion for us both. I am in high spirits indeed.
Not bad.
Hey, he got a 3. He got his thing maxed out. Good for him.
Tired from all that precise throwing? I can tell you've grown somewhat, though.
Thank you. Was that proficiency? What is this one? Yeah, proficiency. Hot damn.
That
I'll
was
take it.
time well spent.
Ooh, and a whole bunch of music notes for everyone. The sensation of throwing darts. I don't dislike it.
That should do it for now.
We can train up and have fun at the same time. This is a pretty handy place.
Yes,
Soothing.
handy. No then, farewell. Alright, so they just wanted to invite me out for darts. So I gotta actually probably go talk to Futaba. She's usually in the front, right? Now who wants to talk? As much as I want to hang out with her, I should probably honestly go do this one. I should go do this one. We should get her social link unlocked because I told myself last time I wasn't going to forget to get her social link the next time it came around. She just happens to want to chat with me at the same time that Makoto does, and that's a real shame.
It's hard to stay calm when all we can do is wait. Oh, yeah, we still haven't finished that request from the forum, right? Completing requests is still a way of reforming society. Shall we take care of it?
Oh, yeah. We still haven't finished Mishima's request. If we're going to Mementos, will you have everyone gather at the hideout?
Hold on. No. I don't want to go hideout. Hold on. Where's she at? Where does she hang out at? She's probably the rooftop, isn't she? Because this is where, like...
Oh, huh. It's locked. I think it's locked.
Hold on, because there's a few in the school. There's... Yeah, Makoto's right there. That's Ryuji. Who's in front of the library? Speaking of library, do you have any
What
books?
would you like?
You're returning the Great Thief,
Thank you.
yes?
What would you like?
I'd like to borrow books. Do you have any books I can borrow? Women in Dark? Proficient? Charm? Well, proficiency it is. Now, who's hanging out in front of the library? Oh, it's still you. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I'm literally already right there. Wait. So Haru's just asking me to go to Mementos, but where is Haru actually? I don't know. Curious, sir. Oh, hold on. Let's actually read her, thing first, though. Aiko contacted me. She said she wants to talk. I've held off on giving her a solid response yet. Then, when I try to ask for more details, she simply says she wants to talk about it in person. If it's okay with you, do you think we could go see her together? It will grow stronger. I mean, see, it's gonna happen.
So what's it gonna be? Do you wanna go hang out with Makoto?
Yes. Let's do this. Thank you. It'll be great. It'll be greatly reassuring to have you with me, Ag. Oh, all right. Aiko and I will be meeting up at Big Bang Burger. I'll go on ahead. See you there. You're standing right behind me. Can't we just go together? Okay.
Is something the matter?
So, what did you want to talk about? Well, I was wondering if you could maybe lend me some cash. Money? Money? What? It's nothing real major, but I need it, like, right now. I'll pay you back, though, honest. Please? Does this have to do with Tsukasa? Mm-hmm. He dropped a super expensive bottle of sake at work, so the club's making him pay for it. But he needs help.
How suspicious.
He's lying to you, Aiko. Don't give him any money. He's not lying. I know you're all weird about the fact that he's a host, but my Tsukasa's not like that. He's really gentle and honest, too. He even calls me princess. I'm the only one he says that to, you know. He says it's 'cause I'm special. Oh, you poor girl. So he calls you his special princess. What do you think, Ag? That's how he ropes you in.
Yes.
I have to agree. Every girl who gives him money is his princess. That way, he can never get their names mixed up. Don't accuse him of that stuff. You don't have any proof.
Well, you're not wrong about that.
But
But did you ask anyone at his club about the broken bottle? Well, no. He told me not to talk to them about it, though. He's too proud to have me go crying to his boss. Please, Makoto, you're the only person I can trust. All my other friends would rather focus on cram school and entrance exams than take time to help me. And who knows what my parents would say if I tried to ask them. Please, even a little. I think you should end your relationship with him. If you don't put a stop to this, he might try to drag you into some suspicious line of work. Oh, he already got me a job. It's nothing weird, though. I'm just serving drinks at a bar to help him pay off that broken bottle. He said I'll be number one in no time. Maybe I'll just keep doing it after I graduate high school, though. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna go to college. Aiko, you can't just do what he says. He's trying to deceive you. Smart person like you totally wouldn't understand what it's like. You're just gonna go to a good college, work at a fancy company, and then what? At the end of the day, your life's gonna be totally boring. I mean, is that seriously how you want to live? Look, if I had a boring life but I had a steady paycheck, boy howdy, sign me up. I'll figure out a way to entertain myself later. I'm not sure yet. But that as it may, you should still stay as far away from him as you can. So you're not gonna help me? Just forget it. I can make it up if I just let some customers take me out on dates after work. Aiko, wait. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but Tsukasa's been texting me almost constantly. Recently, he's been asking if my sister and I live alone, that he'd be glad to help us out. Even today, he asked me if I'm still happy with my boyfriend. Listen to me, Aiko. He's not serious about you. Don't give me that crap. Tsukasa's just so nice that he'd worry about my friends for me. Wait, you were texting him behind my back? Oh, what the hell, Makoto? Oh my goodness, woman. Oh, this poor girl. Boring life plus steady paycheck equals paying for OnlyFans. It's a decent life. Hey, you know what? However it gets your entertainment. I've had a few friends who've done OnlyFans. Egg, you're bad at this. Apparently. It was mostly him texting me. Just show her your phone. Just show her your phone. You have the grades, the looks, cool boyfriend, and you seriously still want more? Tsukasa's all I have. You can't take him from me. I'm not trying
Please
to.
listen.
Nobody wants him. We don't want him. That's not what I'm trying to do. Yeah, right. Just keep your hands off. I'd never forgive you if you stole him away. If you stole him away, Makoto. Oh, we're gonna hit him with the hard evidence at some point, right? Ag wants him. I'll have him. I'll take him to the back alley and kick his shins. I'll show his shins what's what. Tsukasa is all she has? You know, I think she's exactly the kind of girl those gangs in Shinjuku are on the lookout for. Lonely, depressed girls who have nowhere to vent their frustrations.
actually,
Aiko's family is quite well off. Her multi-talented younger brother seems to be the sole focus of her parents' attention, though. Oh, that's sad. I'm sure that's why she fell for Tsukasa in the first place. He treats her like she's special. But asking a high schooler for money isn't normal boyfriend behavior. It's true. They'll shove up a broken champagne bottle up where the sun don't shine and have him pay for it. Well, we'll just make sure that he doesn't drop it, else he'll then have to pay for it. That sounds painful. Broken anything where the sun don't shine does not sound pleasant in the least bit. She needs to realize that. Going to help, right? Absolutely.
thank you very much.
Absolutely I'm gonna help. Unpleasant. Yep. Nothing broken. Thank you. It's reassuring to hear you say that. Of course, I got you back. Aiko's blessed to have both money and a family, yet she's still trying to break free from them. She's almost the exact opposite of me. But I guess in a sense, watching her now is almost like looking back at my past self. I was so blinded by my own convictions that I never stopped to consider other alternative viewpoints on the world. I need to sip water. But that's not the right way to live. I want to show her that, just like you did for me. I will help. I can sense a deep bond of trust from Makoto. I'm working on it. I'm working on the trust factor. Rank 8. We did it. Chance to withstand an otherwise fatal attack with 1 HP remaining. Yes. I'll take it. I know she wants me to stay out of her business, but I'd never forgive myself if I let this come to pass. Ooh woo. What is the right way to live? At any rate, we're going to catch that horrible host. I'll let you know once I've thought of how to do it. You got it.
I'll see you later.
Thank you again for today. I'll see you later. Well, goodbye. Don't worry, you're gonna call me as soon as I walk up to my front door anyway. This happens. Oh wait, hey, you didn't call me.
You're back.
Oh, but someone did text me.
This is the moment. I remember when it was like, hey, when she calls you, don't ignore it. Do the thing. We're gonna do the thing.
I'm contacting you, not as Becky, but as your teacher today. Correct, yep. So we respond. There's something I want to talk to you about. Are you free? I feel like my bond with Kawakami will grow stronger soon.
So, do you want to go hang out with Kawakami?
I mean, hang out seems like a strong term, but okay.
Yeah. Sure, I'm free. Please come here. Why here? Thanks. I'll stop by in the blonde later, so I'll see you then.
Okay.
Sorry I'm late. A student asked me for some advice as I was leaving.
Okay. That's okay. Her 10 is great. And she's at 9 right now, right? And we rejected her advance, I guess it was. I think we picked to not advance already, so it will make you feel like a man. Oh.
That's actually been happening a lot lately. I wonder if
Correct.
they see me in a new
Time for
light
another
now.
true bond.
What does she add? I wonder if they see me in a new
I
light
need
now.
to work hard so I can make up for all the times I let my students down in the past.
Yeah, glad to hear.
Apparently they like that I'm not too serious.
3 notes.
I guess my laid-back personality is coming in useful.
That's good.
So,
Yes.
now, this is coming from me as your teacher.
Okay.
An awful thought occurred to me the more I spent time with you.
Uh-oh. The gasp. Wait, what kind of awful thought? Are we talking about those kind of awful thoughts? Or...
It could be those awful thoughts.
And I can no longer overlook such a grave danger.
Go on. Go on.
Are way too lax when it comes to your diet. You need to be more serious about your nutrition.
Egg's gonna 10 another girl. Yep. We did say we would do it. Another 10, baby.
And the state of your room. You need to stop slacking. I mean, look at how dusty this place is.
We're not even in there. We're down
I put up
here.
with the mess because you are my client, but you need to thoroughly clean in here.
I try. Like, wow, what's the right answer here? Just clean already,
That's
I
what I
know.
wanted to hear.
Like, all right, I'll clean. You're not my mom. No. I mean, that's one way to say it. And usually you gotta add another extra couple letters on the end to make it really sell better.
There are just some things you have to
Right,
prioritize
yep.
over your studies, you know?
Couple extra letters, and then it all works out fine.
Oh yeah, there's one more thing.
Also, wait, you're telling me to prioritize things other than my studies?
Your you're a member of the Phantom Thieves, right?
Okay, so you're gonna be like super aloof about the whole cleaning my room, but this one, you're just gonna be like out in the open and away you go? Why do you think that?
That whole thing with Takase-kun's guardians worked out way too good for me.
Not my fault. Not my fault at all.
And you're the only one who knew about my situation.
Okay, maybe it was my fault. So what if I am?
Well... Don't worry. I have no intention of telling anyone.
Oh, good.
There are a lot of stories about the Phantom Thieves, but in the end, they help people like me, right?
I mean, I helped you, yeah.
So you.
Aw, shucks.
I just thought you were a problem child with a criminal record, but now I know better. I'll support you 100%.
Yay!
You're not just a student to me. You're someone special who helped me realize my path as a teacher.
I'm special. I'm special. She said it. You're so good at hiding your affiliation that only, like, thousands know. I know. Only a few people actually know about my hidden persona.
Path where
My
I'll
hidden
never
personalities.
abandon any of my students.
I'll make sure of it.
Right?
Oh, 3 stars. Or 3 music notes. Wait, do I even need these music notes for anything anymore?
For my students and for you.
I feel a strong bond with Kawakami. You want to bang?
I am thou.
I know I already turned down your advances, but...
Thou hast turned a vow into a blood oath. Thy bond shall become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart.
Too late.
Thou hast
Too late.
awakened the
Yeah.
ultimate secret
Look.
of temperance.
I'm a loyal man. What can I say? I am a loyal individual. Special message. Request a massage after going into the metaverse. Letting you go out at night. Oh? What does that mean?
All right.
Special massage. I mean, should we really be calling it that? I mean...
All right.
You know. You get your nights back after going into a palace. Ooh, oh. Oh, that's nice. So I can actually do night stuff now. You can now use the phone at Leblon at night to ask Kawakami to come and give you a special massage. You know, no matter how many times they say it, it still sounds wrong. Kawakami's special massage will remove exhaustion and allow you to go out at night, even after venturing into a palace or mementos. AGG? Yes, Ilsitor. Yes, Ilsitor. It's not my fault. Normally, after you go to the metaverse, you can't go out that night. That's true. What? It's not me who decided to call it a special massage. They could have called it something else. I can't think of what off the top of my head, but something.
Okay, let's get
Something
into it.
could have been
50
said different.
terms, go!
Wouldn't a real special massage make you too tired for going out later at night? You know what? You're making a good argument. Ilsitor will tell you where she rubs for 25 bucks. I don't have 25 bucks. Put the dirty thoughts back in your head. I do like them in there. They're a lot of fun when they're outside of my head, though, too, sometimes. Not unless she's writing. I assume it's one of those, like, you know, stand on my back kind of thing. Hi, Blood Princess! Relaxation isn't dirty. No. Just in time. You wouldn't happy to be in the drive-thru, are you? Right? Like, right at this moment? See? What Talscan said. Exactly what Talscan said. 50 terms. Go. What's some 50 terms?
I don't want you to flunk your exams.
I'm not gonna. I have maxed out my knowledge. I'm smart. I'm the smart one. You missed Ilsitor giving Ag a special massage. Or at least explaining to me the, special massage and what it will do. I'm at home in a VC4 game. Ooh, sounds like fun.
I'm going to go the distance with you.
See, she says stuff like this. She says this kind of thing. Special massage, go the distance. Plot twist. BP is in the drive-thru for bikini baristas. Is that a thing they do? Hold on, is that a thing? Working or customer? BP is the best. She is. She's one of the absolute bestest. Wait, so... Man, they'll actually sexualize anything, won't they? They'll just absolutely just... That's weird to me. I knew they did it with, a barber shop once. They did it, there was a barber shop where people just essentially wore bikinis and swimsuits and whatnot, and you're like, okay, I guess. But at some point, you would think that any adult would be, ashamed to have to go in there, is my thought. Any grown, mature individual would be like, this is clearly being perceived in a very particular way, right? I don't know. Ag should Google bikini baristas. Not even American, and I know about it. I don't leave my house. What are you talking about? I leave my house when I have to. But yes, there is near nude coffee places. I don't get it. BP is the best? That's why she with me. Good job. You did it. Kawakami is going the distance with Ag. How's your stamina, Ag? Stamina, I guess is pretty okay. I don't know. Been having to practice my breathing exercises more because I end up sitting at my computer and editing all day sometimes rather than actually getting up and doing stuff. You know what? You're all right. Uh-oh. Ilsitor's throwing compliments around. Tauscan, you better be careful. You better be careful. We don't know what he's up to. I received a special lesson from Kawakami. I grew tired all of a sudden. See? You do this, game. He does this stuff. The game does this. And it wants me to not think awful, dirty things? Come on, game. Come on.
Who could that be at this hour?
Are you free tomorrow? Why, yes, Futaba. Perfect. You are cordially invited to go look at limited edition Featherman figures with me and nerd out. Let us ride to Nakano. We shall sally forth into a realm of true figurine geekdom.
Futaba's inviting you out. So what'll it be? Are you gonna go to Nakano? Nakano, I believe?
Sure. Hello, FBI? Yes, this masseuse right here. She's the one. I'd marry her now, Ag. Which one? Which one are we marrying right now? Kawakami or Futaba? But Makoto seems so nice. Futaba. I mean, all of them. If there were no bad ramifications. Even I like Futaba. I think she's awesome. But then there's Makoto. Hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Yep, but I get Makoto, yep. The girl in the red latex catgirl outfit. See, Naimod's all about Lady Yon, apparently. Naimod's pulling more gun on us all. Gamer girls are a rare and precious resource. True. Especially the cute ones. The really cute ones are hard to find. Even Ryuji, because let's face it, his chances are slim. Look, we'll throw him a bone every once in a while, if you know what I mean. Well said. Then we're a go for Nakano tomorrow. I'll send you directions, so read them.
Better take a good look at your map so you don't get lost.
Found it. Chow down, hang out, and shop to your heart's content. Nakano's got it all. Wanderlust. Between ramen, bars, and a huge shopping complex, it's a joy to explore. It seems cool.
All right.
Commerce Building District. Okay. Well, what's there? What's here? You got me at ramen. You had me at ramen. You act like I'm, not gonna show up because ramen. Did you see that limited edition model? Okay, look, Futaba, you got me, okay? I do enjoy the building model ones. I do enjoy those. Building models is a lot of fun. Especially when it's also difficult when, I can't read the instructions accurately. I just have to go off of pictures and basic context and the basic understanding of Japanese that I do, which is basic. Knowing AGG, he will spend days wandering around this area. Days. It depends on who's wandering around with me. See, if someone's wandering around with me, that changes a lot of things. And it depends on who it is. Yes, I saw the model. They're so high quality. Way better than cheapos. Subtle facial expressions, even the little wrinkles on the clothes. I want it so bad. But you could get sushi 10 times with that kind of money. Better start saving. Saving up, huh? I guess that's the safest way to do it. But how many years of allowance would I need? Some. Fine. Guess I'll just have to settle for staring at it. Oh, hello, Mr. Man. Okay, next up. Wait a sec. That guy's definitely bad news. I don't want to say he's Yakuza, but... Oh no, I work for him sometimes. Oh, for a moment, thought you were, talking about IKEA. I've yet to ever walk into an IKEA. I've been to an IKEA a few times. It's okay. I don't understand why everybody rants and raves about IKEA. I haven't figured it out. But I have 150,000 yen in my back wallet. In my backup wallet. Right here in this bag, in fact. With a cat. Listen, let's just wait for him to leave. Don't make eye contact, okay? He's not that scary. Oh, well, look who it is.
Beep.
Yo.
Hey, didn't think I'd bump into you here.
He's talking to us. We're dead.
Who's the little lady? Man, none of these seem, either one of these options seem fine. Technically my neighbor, basically my sister. Both kind of true. Be smart, AGG. Smart, you say. Okay, well, let's think this out. It's the cat's money now. Yeah, if it's in the bag, it's the cat's money. She's probably a brocon. Friendly neighbor. Friendly neighbor. Spider-Man? Isn't there a new Spider-Man show that has come out that people are talking about now? I've only seen a couple of articles about it, but apparently there's a new Spider-Man animated show. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. What up, Gamly? How's it going? Is that a cactus peeking around a corner? Or maybe a kiwi. Yeah, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Come on, my glasses are all smudged. Here we go. Yep, my emotes are cacti. I love it. It's a cactus. I love it. It's adorable. Well, since it can never live up to the 90s cartoon, don't need to worry about it. 90s? Psh, let's talk older. I love the older Spider-Mans. Except this one. Is that a Glaceon? I know a Glaceon when I see one. Or at least I think it's a Glaceon. It's not either that or it's a blue Espeon. Why the Espeon would be blue, though? Shiny Sylveon? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I guess that makes some sense. I haven't played a Pokemon game that includes shinies in it. No, I haven't. I haven't played any of the newest Pokemon games that have shinies. The ribbon is the giveaway. Oh, there's a ribbon on there? Look, my screen is kind of far away and very big. Especially the over here. It's even harder to see over here. Funny enough, the emotes over there are bigger than the ones on this screen because this screen's too goddamn big. But that's not my fault. All right. 1 or 2, everybody. One or two. What should I do? Cowscan says 1. I'm looking into getting a third monitor. Ilster says 2. I would love a third monitor, but like I've got my ultra wide right here in front of me. I've got a good like vertical one right here where I have like OBS and Steam and Discord. I have it like layered. So I have like Discord, Steam, OBS, and then behind OBS I always have like folders that I'm usually working with my editing stuff, which works great, right? So I've got my ultra wide for when I'm doing my video editing stuff, and I can just have the right screen for all the little windows and folders and everything that I'm organizing, so I can just slap it over and it saves room and it's nice. But I would love a third monitor, like one right up there. Right up there would be awesome. One day. I should probably get a second monitor, but probably not another 50-inch TV. No. Unless you're... Wait, are you using a 50-inch TV as your computer monitor? I need a tiebreaker, by the way. We have a tie. I need a tie break. 1 or 2. Yep. I mean... Okay. I'm not gonna argue. I've done it before. I had a... Zerai says also too. Basically sister. Done. Basically, huh? Sounds complicated. Still, not like I'm in a place to judge.
You know this guy?
Yeah, kind of my boss. One of them, anyway. What, like for a job? I guess you could say that.
Wait, like that military store?
Oh, you know it?
Yeah, I mean, yes, sir.
Relax, kid. I don't bite. What brings you here? My main monitor is a 34-inch curved 4K. My second monitor is 15-inch. Little 15-incher? That's... Poor little 15-incher. He's my arms dealer, Futaba. Exactly. He provides me with gun. Also, there was one thing in this display case that I'm really interested in wondering what it is. Everybody else sees that, like, pet rock looking thing? I want to know what the pet rock is all about. And then there's discount Tom Nook over there on the right. Tom Nook from Wish. What was I talking about? What was I saying? Ororo? Yeah, that thing. Is that an O at the end, or is that like a G? Ororg. I don't know. Pet rock with electronic brain. So it's, yeah, it's still a pet rock, though. Still just a pet rock. I mean, you really think about it, Tamagotchi was a pet rock. So, 15-inch does sound like a small screen though, Gambly. Just saying. Just saying. Like, I would love another, probably actually similar to this one that I have. Right up there would be nice. Just another good, like, 25. I think this one's a 2560 by 1440. Can't remember how big. I want to say it's probably a 24, maybe bigger. Might be a 32. This one might be a 32. This one's the ultra wide. The ultra wide be big. Part of me really never wants to go back to anything other than an ultra wide monitor. The ultra wide monitor has been so nice to work with. Well, it was after I got done with it. Rocks, dirt, compost. Poor little Tamagotchi. They never survive long, do they? But a Tamagotchi is essentially just a pet rock with a brain. So, a little programmable brain. Oh, me and these guys go way back. They distribute some of my wares here. Wares? What about that model gun in the second floor display case? Oh, huh. Yeah, that's probably one of ours. The level of detailing on that one was crazy. Like, the barrel shape and even the metallic texturing was perfect. That kind of authenticity is hard to find. Whoa, you know your stuff, little lady. You want to drop by this shop sometime. I got plenty more models for someone who can appreciate them. Really? Yeah, really. See you around. Later.
He's kind of scary looking, but he seems like a nice guy. He's a pretty nice guy. Yeah, he's pretty okay. Pretty okay.
I went home after shopping with Futaba. Okay. So that was mostly just get music notes with him, not with her. Whatever.
You're back.
Steve's done updated. Now who's talking to me? Hold on. Let me look at... The man of the people is actually like... He's up to a 6. We get him to a 7. About to start a new Red Dead after 3 years. Gonna be fun. Yes, do it, Kron. Oh, did it just now finish downloading and installing and whatnot? It is a big game. It was a very large game. Yep, left it on in the background. Time to be a true outlaw. Yes, go the fun, do whatever you want playthrough. That's always the fun one. Shoot everybody, steal all the things. That's how I played it. I stole so many things. We still only have Futaba at a 1, despite her, like, asking to hang out twice. Let's see. Okay, man of the people. She's a 4. So she's a 4, and he's a 6. Which will be better? He's a 2, though. He's only a 2. Maybe I do him. Sure, why not? We'll talk to this man. Upping fortune does help if you do it before your next palace. Fortune is, what's her name, right? Ooh, you could be right. Yo, gun enthusiast. Stop by the shop if you can.
The way seems to be waiting for you at the shop. You want to go see him?
I will decide later. Yeah? She's Star. She's Star, and he's... Or no, she's Fortune. So she'd be up to a 4.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is
6,
it
2...
for me to pray?
I mean, she did ask first. She did ask first. There's something I need to tell you. If you're free, let's hang out. I do have the thing in it already. Do what you like. You know which ones are time-gated. By the way, you need to be on the lookout for chances with the wardens. Yes. About them. Great. Please come over. I'll be right there. Well, I said I'll be right there, and you tell me, all right, please come by. Like, I have a lot to show you today. Okay.
Here we go.
They look like books. Look, mental training for sports. Oh, and building a successful business from the ground up. I even have a book about the secret to being a good listener. It was written by a hostess from a club in Ginza? I think it's Ginza. Either way. Just picking out which books to bring took me half a day. I have tons more back home though. I don't even want to start talking about my bookshelves. I've started using these as reference material for the advice I give to my clients. This way, I can suggest new alternatives instead of leaving them resigned to their fates. Yeah, hard worker. Good for you. Of course. After all, I need to be able to advise my clients on their future selves. Anyway, what I really want to tell you is that I've arrived at a new fortune-telling philosophy. Those with strong convictions can, in fact, change fate. Oh, and as for the people I sold holy stones to, I've started reading their fortunes free of charge. I'd like to return the money they gave me too, but What, you spent it? Well, Am I interrupting?
What?
Yokota-san. Yokota. Whatever. It's been a while, maiden. What are you doing here? The chairman asked that I come see how things are going. And who are you? What does it matter? That's my apprentice. I haven't actually introduced him to the chairman yet. You're telling me you're so busy you needed to hire an apprentice?
Oh,
Yes, he's been a wonderful help. I see. I guess I should have expected such great foresight from you, maiden. Now then, I should be going. Thank you for stopping by. Uh-huh. I'm sorry you had to see that. I don't even know what I just saw. You're apologizing for something I don't actually know what just happened. A man came up and said, "Hey, how's it going? And you seem to be doing pretty good. See ya." Did something else happen that I was unaware of? Who is he? Can she give special massages? Brain massages. She gives brain massage. Or fortune? Future? All of her massages probably happen in the future. But not the future you think. It's the one that she's like predicting. This makes sense. I suppose you could say he's an acquaintance. Anyway, it's a private matter. It's a private matter, Ag. Nothing you should concern yourself with. Wait, are you perhaps worried about me? Oh, I'm so touched, honestly. My luck really improves when you're around, Ag. Aw. I know. In return for that, I'll predict your luck whenever you want. Sure. I can sense Chahaya's intense motivation. Intense. Why does it still call her the fortune teller in The Confidant rather than just her name then? Affinity reading deepens your bond with a confidant of your choice. Ooh. That's really good.
Oh.
Huh. My, it's already so late. I should close up for today.
Goodbye.
Good night, Ag. Okay, good night. See ya, I suppose. Oh, someone's texting me to hang out, probably.
Who could that be at this hour? It's 2 nights in a row. 2 nights in a row I can't get some sleep.
I found an awesome magazine. I'll bring it to the hideout. You have tomorrow off for Health and Sports Day, right? It'll definitely get your adrenaline pumping. I really want to read it, but I'll wait till tomorrow. We're not even like boosting Futaba's social rank at all with any of this. It's always, I don't know, I'm sure. Another girl, Ag is gonna 10. Gonna be a degenerate and have half a kilo of French fries later for dinner because I'm sad and I want fries. If I can make a suggestion, you get some fries, you put them on a plate, you throw some cheese on them fries, some bacon, you make some bacon cheese fries. Get a good something to dip it in. Mayo, ooh, like a good spicy mayo. I love a spicy mayo on my cheese fries. Oh. That sounds delightful. I do have tater tots in the freezer. I could throw some of those in the air fryer and make cheesy tots. It's kind of the same. It's not quite the same, but it's close to the same thing. I ain't got bacon, but I can make cheese fries. Or poutine. Cheese fries. I vote cheese fries. Good thing I am eating now, else I'd be upset. I already ate before the stream happened, because I had to cook dinner tonight. I had to cook dinner for the family, because, reasons. So, I made rice and chicken and an orange sauce to go over the chicken. And it was delicious, and the rice is perfect, as always, because I'm good at making rice. You want to know the key? The key to making good rice. Use a freaking rice cooker. All you weirdos out there putting it on a stove, knock it off. Just put it in a rice cooker. Perfect rice every time. I've met many a person from like either China or Japan who have told me the same exact thing. They're just like, but the secret to good rice is a rice cooker. A good rice cooker. That's it. That's all you need. Do it this way. Oh, and I guess if you really want to get right down to it, rinse off your rice. Like, actually wash your rice before you cook it, but... I guess some people don't do that part. And what are you eating? Rice cooker is easier to clean. It's very easy to clean, too, It's easier to clean, and it has one whole job. Hey. What up, Shade? How's it going? Nerd. Aren't you supposed to be streaming right now? Oh, wait, are you digging a hole? You're digging a hole, aren't you? I saw you suddenly switch over to another game. You're digging a hole. That game is fun. I'm not gonna lie. I played it on Friday for sick day. I'm Asian. I grew up without a rice cooker. Interesting. Nothing wrong with pizza. Yeah, basic pizza. Diggy hole. I remember when that was a huge... I mean, it's still a meme as far as my understanding. But I remember when that, first came out, I was... Oh, that was back when I actually watched the Yogscast. I haven't watched the Yogscast in years. Many a years. Kind of fell out when they had that falling out with TB. So... That was a fun game. I still need to go deeper. I mean, we made it to the end. I want more. I hope that they add more. Apart from just, achievements and whatnot, right? Maybe more levels or different houses with more stuff in it. Maybe allow it to go actually deeper or something. That could be a whole lot of fun. I don't know. Though what got stuck in my head last night? 3 kobolds in a trench coat. That's a good one. That one's a classic. I made a reference in Dalmare at one point about a song that, honest to get it, the song is fine, but it's the awful video that accompanies that made the song stick. It was one of the, what was it? Years and years ago. Okay, here's what it was. Y'all remember how... Okay, hold on. All right, let's paraphrase it like this. Let's start from the beginning. The time of children's entertainment is a weird, strange place, okay? Like, children's TV shows are sometimes goddamn terrifying, right? And the example I'm going to use is one of them was, I want to say, who was it? It was like, I think it was the Wiggles or something like that, but they had these puppets that they would make one of their songs or a couple of their songs were performed with these god-awful looking puppets that are just creepy as all get out. And I remember coming across that on the internet once and just being like, this was children's television. Who thought this was a good idea? And it's just creepy. Like, it's the perfect level of uncanny valley, but absurdism. Because you clearly, it's like, yeah, it's not a human puppet, but they make, like, the tiny little body, but then the head is, like, they put wrinkles into, like, the molding of the face and everything, and their eyes are huge, and I'm like, what is happening? And I made a reference to it at one point while I was playing Dalmare, and ever since I made that reference, or since I've reheard it during my whole editing of Dalmare, that song has now been living in my head rent-free. And I'm not going to share it because it's weird. Also, okay, I'm going to argue. I'm going to make another argument. Another one of those, like, it made the rounds on YouTube years and years ago. It was like, you know, the most cursed television shows or whatever, children's television shows, or things that were designed for kids that traumatized. And they had a scene from the Claymation Adventures of Mark Twain. It's not that creepy. I don't understand why everyone said it was creepy. It's like, it's not creepy. This is what the story was about. If you read the book, you'd understand what was happening. And it's fine. Actually, you'd need to read all 3 of the books to understand what was happening, because I think, or it's like 3 short stories. It's 3 like novella length, whatever. It's The Mysterious Stranger. All of them are a little different, but, you know. AGG, in fairness, you have a different creep scale than normal people. I mean, fair point. My creep scale is, you know, little different, and I like creepy. I like weird things. I like scary. There was that big trend of people making, like, short, scary films on YouTube for a while. I delved into that rabbit hole a bunch. That rabbit hole was fun. Seeing all the weird little, like, short films people were making that were scary and, like, actually scary, rather than a lot of the big blockbuster scary movies that are like, you guys are not that scary. You know, I'm not that shocked. But what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Like, what was I think the one that made the most rounds in that kind of vein, in that whole short story or short film era, whatever, was that one where the person turns off the light and there's like a person at the end of the hallway, turns the light on and it's gone, and then turns the light off and it's there. Like, it's only like a 4-minute film or something like that. Really good, though. I want more good short scary like that. Short scary, I think, has a lot more capacity to encapsulate your imagination and make you more fearful than a full-length scary movie does. A full-length scary movie gives you time to, like, process, look, and understand, and realize, oh, that's the scary thing. I can, okay, you know, given enough time, you rationalize to yourself, how would I combat such a scary entity? then you would just, figure it out. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Shadows that open pure white eyes are my scary. I know. There's a good one. This is a terrible, scary movie, okay? But the remake of House on Haunted Hill was actually pretty bad. Like, it wasn't good, but it was that, 2000s Hammer film, hey, we're trying to revitalize some of these old classics with modern take, but it's very 2000s, if you know what I mean. It's not good. But there is a scene, there's a part in that movie that still gets me every time. I hate it because one of my big scaries, the thing that will actually get me to jump scare a lot, is when a thing moves in a way that it's not supposed to, right? If something just suddenly skitters up a wall, I'm gonna be like, nope, don't like that one, don't like that at all. Yeah, and besides, Owen Wilson got decapitated, and that can't be underrated. But there was a scene in the House on Haunted Hill remake from the 2000s that there was a girl with a camera, and she looked in the camera and she saw something at the end of the hall. It was like that. It's the shadow with the white eyes, but it was all jittery and moving all creepily and everything. And then she gets got, and no one really knows how, and the whatnot. It doesn't actually show it, but it was creepy. Oh, I hated that thing at the end of the hall moving and shaking the way that it's just not supposed to. Inhumanly awful. That one bugged me for a long time. But yeah, I don't like when things move in a way they're not supposed to move. Another good example is, I want to say The Grudge, the Japanese version of The Grudge. I can't remember what it's called. Why can I not remember what it's called? Doesn't matter. The way it will suddenly be all slow, and then all of a sudden it super speeds up and it crawls at you, and you're just like, yeah. I don't like it. It bugs me. What was she saying? Oh, but if you're busy, then do that first, and I'll wait. See ya.
I guess Futaba's coming here to show us a magazine tomorrow. Sounds like fun, but I'm going to bed.
Yep. Good night, cat. I'm also sleeping. I'm also passing out on the bed. You want strange and short? Love, Death, and Robots. Oh, I love them. Love, Death, and Robots. So good. The Christmas short, where the individual delivering gifts. Not what you expect. Yeah, that one was so good. I love Death and Robots. Okay, the first iteration of Love, Death, and Robots is probably my favorite. The second season had a few good ones, but the first season, just every episode, with the exception of I think maybe one or two, are just so good. They're so fantastic. I think the only one I didn't really like from the first season was it the first season? It might have been the first season. It's the one with the Topher Grace as the actor, and there was the little Metropolis in his fridge or whatever. That's just a retelling of a story that we have seen before, and it could have been better. But one of my absolute favorites, I loved the zombie one from season 1, where it's just a little miniature village, but it's zombie. It's the zombie apocalypse, and all you hear are the little... That one was so good. I loved that episode. I also love Death and Robots. Robot Wars is too much fun. Yeah, Robot Wars is fun. I used to watch that all the time, back when it was... I can remember his name... Craig Daniels? Yeah, that sounds right. I think Craig Daniels was the one who was hosting at the time. back when I watched it. Hey, Egg. Futaba's down here in the shop.
Oh, it sounds like Futaba's here. Come on, let's go downstairs.
Downstairs! We have 1 day until Haru is sold off. Wait, is there a crossword puzzle? Doesn't matter. No one's here anyway. Hello!
Yo,
Yo, I'm gonna chill here today. I even brought some PC mags to kill time. Oh, I have enough for you, by the way. There's some seriously ingenious stuff in these things.
May be able to improve my proficiency if I read the computer magazines with Futaba. Furthermore, this may be a good chance to deepen my bond with her.
hey.
So, you wanna just relax and read if we're not meeting up with the others?
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay, today's a readathon.
Man, the worst part is we're hanging out with Futaba, but we're not actually getting rank advancements because these aren't rank ones. It's just hanging out. Or you could actually get a rank. Never mind. Nope. It's not happening today. Not happening today.
Holy crap, this mouse is so big. It's a two-handed mouse. That's not, wait, two-handed mouse?
I thought my mouse was big. Like, my mouse is a chunker. It fits my hand and I love it. I don't like tiny mice. I need to be able to like rest my hand on my mouse kind of thing. The great sword of mice. The Zweihander of mouses. A friend of mine has one of those, like, it's the sideway ones. I have yet to figure out how he manages it. He's also a weirdo who uses, you guys remember the mice with the ball in it on the thumb that you use basically as your movement? He uses one of those and he loves it. I hate them. Just like, just give me a mouse with a high DPI and I'll figure it out. The trackball. Yeah, never liked those. No, I did not like them. It's like that trackball on the side that you have to use your thumb to maneuver around and everything. They're awful. Yeah, see, Gabby, Taliscan, everyone's on the same page. It's called the trackball and I hate them. Hate them. But my friend, that's what he uses. And I can't argue with him to use something better because he's an engineer who works in in like CAD software and everything. Like, he designs stuff as an engineer and that's what he uses to design stuff. And I'm like, look, you're clearly able to make this stuff and this stuff clearly works, so I'm not going to argue with you, but I've never figured it out. I had a friend who loved them, even played WoW with it. Really? Huh. He's a vertical mouse myself. I've thought about getting a vertical mouse just to kind of, figure it out and whatnot, but my mouse is big enough that I'm happy. Like, I need a good weight to my mouse. I don't like the tiny little mice that are like little and frail that I have to like crunch up my hand to use. Like, I want to be able to just hand down mouse. Like, see this? Like, I mean, we're gonna pull it up again, but look at that. It's like fits in my hand. This is what I'm after. This is what I want. I also have a 9-button gaming mouse I use for WoW raids. Glad I don't play WoW. This one's only got a button on it. 3 buttons. 3 buttons. The 3 buttons are good enough for me. I want one of them jet plane joysticks to use with Mech Warrior. Yeah, a good flight stick. Make me feel a proper mech pilot. Dude, a good flight stick is so much fun to use for games like that. My buddy Scott used to be really big into Flight Simulator and the Flight Simulator games. And so he had a really nice flight stick controller. And when I tried playing on it, I was like, dude, this thing's awesome. I would love a real like a good mech game or a mech warrior game that warranted getting a flight stick. That was, oh, what was that one? There was a Star Wars one, like where you're just a Star Wars pilot that came out and everyone was like super hyped about it, but then it turned out to be pretty mediocre. I can't remember what it was called. I have it. Can't remember. Ever see the Steel Battalion controller on the OG Xbox? Yes. Oh, that thing was so cool. I remember seeing that thing, and it was super old, but my cousin had it, I think, and I was like, this is so cool. Back in the old days, joystick and TIE Fighter. Yeah, TIE Fighter, Wing Commander. Seriously, what was that new? It came out 2-3 years ago. There was a Star Wars pilot game that came out, and a bunch of people were like, hey, this game's going to be super cool, and it's going to be great, and it got a whole bunch of hype, and then it did, like, mediocre at best. And I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember. All I remember is I remember playing it at first and being like, this game would be so much more fun with a flight stick. I should invest in one. I never ended up doing that because that's probably for the best. I worked at GameStop when it released. To get it, you had to pre-order it, and it was close to $400. Yep. It was expensive. Star Wars Squadrons? That sounds right. That's probably right. Because, like I said, that's what I mean. Like, I remember this game getting a bunch of hype at the time, and then everyone was like, yeah, it's cool, I guess. Like, it's very whatever. You're not, doing anything super crazy, or it's not anything groundbreaking to play this game. It's just there and kind of cool. But it ended up having, like, zero replayability. Yeah. Probably Squadrons. It was a pretty mid-game. Exactly. I think that's what I say. It was one of those, a bunch of people, like, built up the hype for it to be like, this game's gonna be so good, you should play it. And then people played it and were like, yeah, it's a game. It's a game and it functions, but I don't see myself, playing this one for, 50 hours out of my week kind of thing. Flew into my radar. It's probably for the best. Like, it's like gambling said, it was just very mid-game. Like, 6 out of 10, maybe a 7, just because graphically, the game does look very good. It controls really, really rough, though, on a controller, and even worse on a mouse and keyboard. If you had a flight stick, apparently they made sure to have good controls for a flight stick, but what average gamer is going to be like, oh yeah, I'll just get my flight stick controller out and play with this thing? Not a lot of people had them, so. Is that the one where the controller's the same as the game visuals? I believe so. It was like the 3-part startup and stuff. Yeah, like you had to hit the right switches to like start up and turn on the stuff. Oh. He was awesome. What up, Panto? How's it going? Wait, aren't you playing the Quarry right now? Or were you playing the Quarry? I saw you playing. I was. It says you're still alive. Now it says you're offline. You know what? I lied about everything. Never mind. I take it all back. I looked over there, and then I came back and I said, hey, wait a second. Aren't you playing this like right now? And then I looked back, and it says you're offline. I was like, well, I couldn't have timed that better. Internet acting up? Aw, I'm sorry. So I called it. How are you liking the Quarry so far? I played through it. It was okay. I mean, it was good, but it's not Until Dawn level quite yet. Like, I think it's a little predictable, but I wanted to keep going. Mm-hmm. Right, yeah. Like, Until Dawn, I think, was the one that really sold it a lot for people on that whole, pick your own adventure kind of thing with the whole scary. And now, all of that being said, when I played Until Dawn, I thought it was cool because it was something new. If I went back and played it again now, I'm pretty certain I would find a lot of problems with it. I don't know. Trying to keep my mind off the fact, tomorrow we put the 24-year-old cat. Oh, I'm sorry, Panto. Aquari, the 80s scary movie-like game. Yeah, very like 80s, like early 90s things. Not 80s. They have cell phones. I mean, okay, fair enough. But it kind of has that same like slasher camp kind of feel, right? Yeah, I could see why it would be compared to stuff like that. It's got that, same kind of feel and genre being attributed to it. Also, Morgana has been cleaning that leg for a long time. Yep. Extra loves, Panto. Extra. All the extra loves. I loved Until Dawn, and I like the Dark Pictures games I've either played or seen. And that's, I think the only one I've genuinely kind of disliked was I didn't really like Little Hope. Little Hope I thought was boring. Little Hope is the only one I haven't played or seen. Well, there's also the newest one. The newest one is that one that they did in collaboration with Dead by Daylight. And it was okay. Something Frank, Devil Within? No, that doesn't sound right. What is it? Something Frank. Casting of Frank Stone, there it is. Ah, yeah, that one. Frank Stone. I watched through that one. I didn't play it, but I watched through that one. I was like, Like, there were not enough scary. Like, the scary happened all in, like, one lump kind of feel, and it wasn't, Can I do a little plug? You can plug. Plug away. Plug. Speaking of plug.
And this keyboard is curvy too. How do you even type on this thing? Man, nice. This PC build competition is right up my alley. Have you ever built your own PC before, Ag?
Yes, I have, actually.
Huh? What?
Internet permitting, this weekend I'm thinking of doing long nights to celebrate affiliate. Well done, congratulations. Doing the Dark Pictures. Ooh. Which ones are you gonna do? Are you gonna just, like, pick a couple and play as long as you can play them kind of situation? I've done 12-hour strands before. They can be a lot of fun. They can be very taxing, though. Start from the beginning, I think. So start at the beginning and just kind of work your way forward and up. Only thing I don't like about those games is that sometimes the omen is showing what to do and sometimes what not to do. Yeah. And I dislike save scumming. Yeah, there's a lot of people save scum in that game to try to either save everybody or whatever, but it's like, I think the point of the fun part about those games, honest to goodness, should be that your actions have a lot of consequence, which is what it's trying to do, is it's trying to make it have replayability, right? So it's trying to infuse into your brain that this game is replayable and you should play it again. But the problem is that, sometimes that one playthrough takes like 9 hours. And you're like, I just spent 8 hours playing through this playthrough. And you want me to play through it for 8 hours again to do it, like, without the promise of a lot of variety, it can be rough. First playthrough, I wing it, and I can always play it again. Same thing I do with the Persona games. Nope, I take my Persona games very seriously. I played Until Dawn on repeat when it came out for different endings and trophies. I don't have a whole lot of fun with that. Like, I like games that have replayability, but I want that replayability to have a particular level of new to it that it doesn't feel like I'm playing the same thing at almost any point, right? Like, I can play Risk of Rain 2 for hours because I can just be like, okay, I'll just pick another person and we'll see what I can do this time. And because it almost from the get-go, it's something different. So, there's different scenes and stuff you see choosing different stuff. I mean, again, yeah, but the general theme of it is like it's still, essentially I still see most of the same game, yeah? I don't know. I think it's just, I didn't see a whole lot of replayability in it for me as a player, but that's not to say that it's not accessible to a lot of people. Sometimes I don't like different endings. Just let me turn off brain and enjoy gameplay. Depends on the game. There are some games where I'm like, there's multiple endings. You goddamn better understand that I'm going back and I'm getting the good ending. Like we did it with Dolmare. We went back and we're like, we're getting this good ending. What was another one that what's another game I played for a very specific ending? I played through Cyberpunk twice to get a different ending and a different beginning. Like, you know, I changed up a whole lot of the game by picking that. So, you're talking to the girl who watched Blair Witch 2 Book of Shadows 98 times as a teen. And I'm surprised I haven't. That is many times to watch the Blair Witch 2. Then again, I've only seen the first one. I've only ever seen the first Blair Witch. I didn't like it. I got bored. Still my favorite movie? Ooh. I haven't seen the second one. The first one, like, I got bored at the first one. The second is an actual movie. You know, there was 2. I want to say there was like 3 or 4, if I'm remembering right. I think there were, I want to say 3. I'm going to land on 3. I know there were a good number of Blair Witch movies, but I want to say that I want to land on 3. I don't have a favorite movie. There's 2, and then they recently remade it. Okay, so that's probably why I have 3 in my brain. It's because of the remake stuff. But I don't have, like, a favorite movie. I can't, because a lot of the... What I have are movies that I consider to be 10 out of 10, would watch this again without question. You know, kind of situation. There's a lot of movies that I can lump into that list, but I want to try to... One day I should develop a, you know, some kind of list of my entertainment media. Video games, books, movies, TV shows, and just separate them into, like, genre and just get a list of, these are what I consider the 10 out of 10s. Play these, or watch these, or read these, something like that. Remade in the same style as 1, or as film. Oh, okay. Interesting. Second didn't do as well because people assumed it was more found footage. Yeah. I saw the second before the first, and I don't know if... Haven't seen the remake. Haven't seen the remake either. I haven't... Most of the scary movies coming out nowadays, I don't really watch. I don't really watch a whole lot of the modern horror films. I don't think they're that scary. But, you know, what are you going to do? Where were we?
Huh, really? You're more of a techie than I thought. You might even be a PC master.
PC Master Race, baby.
What were the specs? What CPU did you use? How much RAM did you put in it?
Let's see. Okay, I can answer these. Specs-wise, we have a... It's an Intel i7... 106... It's 10900K, I believe. We're running the Noctua fan. We've got a 3070 Ti with a EVA 750 Power supply, we're running a 2, is it a 1 or a 2? I want to say it's a 2 terabyte SSD M2. We have 64 gigs of RAM, I believe. I believe I went with 64 gigs of RAM, yeah. Only horror movie I like is the 1982 The Thing. Oh, The Thing is one of those, like, 10 out of 10 sci-fi movies. Watch this movie, it's good. Same thing with Alien. Alien is a 10 out of 10 sci-fi film. I always recommend watching. The hide or seek one that... Exam. Oh, that came out a few years ago was pretty good. I don't remember that. Haven't seen that one. Never heard of it. Hide and seek. Hide and seek is the... Is that the one where it all turns out to be like a practical joke? No, that's April Fool's Day. April Fool's Day was that one. Oh, I can't remember. The remake of The Thing is trash. Wait, isn't that... It wasn't a remake. It was like they made the prequel or something. Wasn't that it? They tried to make the prequel. I remember seeing some of it, and it was bad. It was... It was lazy writing, I think. That was its big problem. So people get married and the bride has to play hide and seek with the in-laws. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. I've seen some of it. I saw some of it. I didn't see all of it, though. They used bad CGI for the final release, even though they filmed it with practical effects. That was what made the original... Well, I can't say the original. The 1982 The Thing so good was the practical effects. The practical effects were phenomenal in The Thing. Hence why it's one of the reasons why I say, go watch this. It's a fantastic film. Cinematography is great, acting is good, the story is interesting and intriguing, the practical effects are phenomenal. It's just a good movie. Ugh. Oh, did you overclock it? How'd you handle cooling? Well, I already told you about the cooling fan, and I can overclock this. I do a little bit, but I don't really do that much. We should go to Akiba together sometime, Ag. Yes, sure. I read with Futaba while discussing computers. If you speak Swedish, the twist is ruined at the beginning. Yep. Because they just flat out say, hey, it's not, what was it? It's like, that's not a dog, it's some kind of thing. Like, they full on just break it. I think for the Swedish version, I can't remember what language they switched it for the Swedish translation. I remember hearing about that part, though. It's getting pretty late.
Hey.
I don't want to go home yet. Do you have stuff to do after this?
Want some coffee?
Really?
Oh, I'm glad I asked. Gotta love coffee. Smell alone is enough to kick the sleepies in the butt.
I mean, the smell of coffee is where it's at all. The smell, the flavor, everything about the coffee is...
Yep.
Oh, coffee is just the best. Coffee is wonderful. Heavenly. Exactly. Like, my favorite aisle to walk down the grocery store is the coffee aisle. Wherever they keep the coffee beans, you walk down, you're just like, I could stay here all day. Also, we're just gonna keep pouring this, by the way. It's just gonna keep pouring.
Hey, barista, that look suits you.
Thanks. Futaba's gaze is intense. She seems to have high expectations. Alright, I know we did this last time, and she seemed pretty happy. Let's try this one.
Oh.
Such skills. When did you level up?
When I, paid to win.
You tricked me.
Well, okay. Apparently the love is too strong.
It's so strong. I'm shocked.
Peter coffee.
Not
Yay.
bad.
This is what adults like to drink, right? So one day, I'll think it's delicious too.
I like drinking coffee black. I think it's tasty. We drank coffee and enjoyed a leisurely conversation. And then Morgana just cleaned the same leg all day long.
Oh, look at the time. See you tomorrow.
Okay, goodbye. Tuesday. This whole scene with Futaba was cute. It was a good one.
Sorry for messaging you all this early in the morning. Seems my father will be holding an urgent press conference.
Guess Okumura finally had his change of heart.
Aha.
That has to at least lift some of the burden on Haru's shoulders.
All right, what's gonna happen to him? I'm placing bets something's gonna happen to him. I don't know what, but I'm fairly certain he's not gonna make it. For real?
Congrats. When is that going to be? 8 p.m. tonight.
I wonder if he'll talk about the mental shutdowns.
Where should we watch it? Why don't we get together beforehand?
Sounds good to me.
I don't really have a reason for meeting up, but it still might prove beneficial. Anyway, how does the Shujin Academy rooftop sound? I actually happen to have some business up there.
Sounds good to me. It's been ages since I was last there.
Wait, the school? Futaba, make sure you come in through the front entrance. See you all there after school.
Wait, where's Yusuke?
I don't know.
If he's still asleep at this point, he's definitely going to be late for school.
Oh, he'll be late. He'll be late. You just know it is. Man's gonna be late, and that's not our fault. 1 week left until exams. You'll have no problems if you've been studying regularly this semester.
I just remembered.
That aside, Okumura Foods has been a hot topic lately. This much media coverage must be worth at least 10 million yen. At first, I even thought that all this outcry was just some kind of elaborate marketing campaign. I guess it's giving them too much of a bad image to be that, though. Advertising and public image are more important than anything for a corporation. Are you familiar with the psychological test using these images? The idea is to give the two shapes names appropriate to their appearance. AGG, what do you want? What do you want from me?
You.
People are asked to name one of these shapes Boba, yeah, and the other Kiki. Which name was most commonly ascribed to shape B? This one. Absolutely this one. Why?
This is it.
Yes.
Yeah. Booba. Booba. It's it's not really psychology, it's how we use language is really what it is. That's Star and Nickelodeon. So the way that language works is sounds that have a more of a roll to them, or a not so much of a sharp kind of feel to them, like the word Kiki has, it's very front of the mouth, right? It's very front when you say it. Stuff like I believe it's pronounced boba, but it's a little bit further back. It's in the middle of your mouth when you say it, bo. Also, B's are often considered softer because you're using your lips, rather than sounds that actually don't require your lips to make that sound. So like Kiki, you don't have to use your lips to make that sound. Generally speaking, when it comes to language, we associate these with different aspects, regardless of how they're actually used. They use this a lot in, here's a fun one, Magic the Gathering. Okay? Magic the Gathering uses a very similar kind of method. Bees are soft. Be sure to kiss them. Smooch the bee. You have... There are three... So essentially, in Magic the Gathering, what they have, there are three focus audience types. For when they make a card, they say, who is this card for? And there's, I want to say it's Tammy, Timmy, and Spike. Those are the three that they are basically saying, like, if we make a card in Magic the Gathering, we understand if it's, for either Tammy, Timmy, or Spike. And the way that it's kind of described is Tammy is plays like by the book. Is this good? Yes, cool. I'm gonna play it. That's that. They want to play their game in a way that exemplifies the best that the game can offer. That's how a Tammy plays. And a Timmy plays in a very I want to have fun kind of way, right? Timmy says, like, this card is cool because reason. Bam. Tammy plays all Squirrel Commander. Or the Rabbit. There's a Rabbit Commander out right now. I can't remember what it's called, but one of the rabbits is, like, apparently really, really strong in Commander. But anyway, Timmy is more focused on the fun. Timmy says, this card does a cool thing. I like it. I play the card. That's why they want to play this card, is because it's fun. Not because it's the best. Not because it does something very, very, unique or competitive in that sense. But this is Bloomfield or something like that. Give me a sec. Yeah, I can't remember what it is. It's basically a banner effect on your commander. Timmy plays Oldie Obsidian Eye and Niv Mizzet combo. I played a Squirrel control deck years ago in the old extended format of Magic. Oh, Squirrels used to be so strong. I used to play a rat deck too, all the way back when. Spike has $1,000 in this deck alone. Yeah, and then Spikes played the game because it does something that makes them stick out as a person, like the $1,000 deck. I paid $500 for this card, shabam, and then they use their cool card or whatever. Spikes are all about coming in and saying, like, this is for me because I am the cool gamer who can, essentially get recognized for playing X, Y, and Z card. It's all about them. There was only one way to make squirrels back then. Squirrel, some squirrel. Can't remember. Mrs. Bumbleflower. Yeah, that's the one. She's like a banner effect for all certain things. Deranged Hermit. That was it. And if you're a mix of all of them, I don't know. If you're a mix of all of them, you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player. See, when Yu-Gi-Oh first came out, we're talking like the first 3 or 4 sets of Yu-Gi-Oh. I played it. I played Yu-Gi-Oh way back in the day. And then I fell out of it. And at one point, I had a curiosity. I was like, I wonder how this game's actually doing. So I fell out of playing it. I went back and I just wanted to watch. So I went to my local card store. And I was just like, actually, I used to play back in, like, these days. We're talking, like, the first 4 sets of Yu-Gi-Oh! And everyone was like, oh, that's cool. So you have, like, a whole bunch of old collectibles and whatnot. I was like, yeah. And I haven't played it in many, many years. What's the game like now? And so I would just watch. And I'm sorry. I never want to touch that game ever again. They have a name for a mix. It starts with a V. A smoothie. You're a smoothie. I don't know. If you're a mix, then you have Fairly Godparent. Fairly. I did play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game, but never bought a card. Yeah. I had a sub to English Shonen Jump its first 3 years, just selling the Pokemon promos for them. Yeah. The old Pokemon promos were awesome. I still have a couple of my old Pokemon cards, but I don't know. They're around somewhere. A lot of my other old Pokemon cards are lost, and I don't know where they went. It's a real shame. They're somewhere, though. Who knows? Ugh. Stretch. Ugh. Yawn. Man. Huh. And Yu-Gi-Oh! First issue on Shonen came with the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, the really old promo one was apparently a really big deal. But anyway, I watched some of like how modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Works, and no, I never want to try and delve into that game ever again. I think it is a train wreck of problems. But they seem to enjoy it, and you know what? That's on them. It doesn't have to be me. Sold it for $60. Used the money for a 2-year sub. 60 monies is good. How much is that thing worth nowadays, I wonder? Anyway, that's correct. Most people named B, Booba, and A, Kiki. Sharp sounds like K and T are linked to a spiky image. According to one theory, sounds and shapes are processed in the same area of the brain. Furthermore, this sense is the same worldwide. No matter the language, the result is the same. Wow, really? Egg seems kind of smart, doesn't he?
Nice going.
Oh, wow, you must be really smart to be able to answer a question like that.
Damn right I am. I'm so good at my job. Oh, wow, too bad my knowledge is already maxed out. I'm going to do so good on the exams in a week. A product's name impresses an image on people before they even use or buy it. Big Bang Burger exemplifies this. The voiced consonants and short syllables leave a strong imprint. Oh, I've got hiccups. Although, with the news these days, it may also evoke the image of the strong oppressing the weak.
Even the teachers have their eyes on Okumura. Well, he should be having a change of heart, so there should be nothing to worry about.
And that's happening today?
All right, that's it for today.
Okay.
It's finally lunchtime. Man, I'm really in the mood for some bread today.
Bread? What kind of bread?
Hey, can I speak with you for a moment?
Sure, don't look at the cat in my desk.
So about Dr. Maruki's counseling, you've already gone to see him, right?
Sure have.
I see. That's good then.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you're aware, but Dr. Maruki's term here will be ending pretty soon.
Okay.
The higher-ups told me to make sure you've received adequate counseling.
I have adequately counseled, I
Be
believe.
sure to visit him so you don't bring any unwanted attention to yourself. Okay?
Sure.
Counseling, eh? But anyway, let's go get lunch.
I mean, we've already got him to rank 9, so we've
Bring
done
on
the best we can.
bread.
Bread. Do cats like bread?
Senpai, so nice to see you.
Is that a thing that cats are like all about? Do they like bread? I would imagine that bread wouldn't be too good for a cat. Mostly just because of like the sugars and whatnot. You don't want too many sugars depending on the kind of bread. Unless you make your bread from scratch, in which case maybe the cat's like, oh yeah, bread. But, I don't know. Cats will take bites out of bread, but don't actually eat it. I wonder if it's just like they like the texture. They like that it's a soft biteable, and then they're just like, and done. My cat likes cheese. Esper really likes cheese. Specifically, like, grated cheese. I don't know why. It has to be like the shredded cheese that you get in a bag or whatever. But she hears that bag in, like, my fridge if I pull it out, and she will come running because she's like, I see you got the cheese bag. Are you gonna give me a little bit of cheese? I'm like, cat, you used to love things like ham. What happened to that? Ham is, like, understandable. I get it. But cheese? Come on. Come on. Sylvie won't eat fish unless it's fresh. My cat doesn't like fish either. Like, we've tried. We tried giving her some, like, fresh salmon, and she was just like, nah. Maybe the bread reminds them of their human squishy, fleshy hand. She does like to bite. She do like to bite. My sister's cat doesn't like fish unless it's fried. Huh. I don't know. And then there's some cats out there. Hold on, I gotta close my door real fast. Ugh. Stuff's happening. 1 second. There we go. I'll cut out a little bit of sound for me. Bam. Get him a fillet of something for his birthday. Last year, it was mackerel. Aw. We gave Sadie a big plate of canned tuna tonight. Aw. I hope they enjoyed. And the boys had a little, so they would leave her alone. Poor kitty. Love your animals, everybody. Give all of your animals all of the loves. Ugh. Oh, that's the nice question.
I've been doing quite well.
Oh, good. Glad I
Are
don't
you
have to
also
start right
about
now.
to eat lunch, Senpai?
I was, yeah.
If it's all right with you, would you mind eating together?
Sure. Sure.
Ah, how nice to see you two together.
Oh, thank you. In the morning, she gets some milk. My cat likes milk, but she shouldn't have it. Like, my mother used to spoil her all the time with like a little bit of milk, and my cat would go hog wild. But apparently, you're not supposed to give cats too much milk. Like, they can have a little bit, but because they like the fat content of it, right? So like that's why cream is like a little bit better. But apparently, a cat's body just loses the ability to process dairy super well as they grow out of being a kitten. I figure since she is being put down between 11 and 12, she can have some. Yeah. Give your cat all of the treats. Give her all of the treats. All of the good things and all of the loves. It's still sad. It's still sad, though.
Oh, would you like to join us for lunch, Dr. Maruki? We were just discussing eating together.
Food.
Are you sure? Well, maybe I will tag along then.
I'm gonna have rice later again. Sorry, I don't want to make you sad. It's okay. It is okay. I will be fine. I will. My heart goes out to you and your cat, though. Like, you know, if I have to... Okay, I want to talk about one interesting dynamic with the streaming space. Is that almost like no matter what the good and or bad news that chat can like deliver at any one time, the crux of it all comes down to you have to like keep playing the game, right? And it's such an interesting dynamic to me that that's kind of the space that streaming has evolved into, is being able to say, yeah, stuff happens in the world. It's not always great. It's not always fun, but the game goes on. And there are some, it also, when I first started streaming, it made me feel like really awkward when someone would like deliver either good or bad news. And the emotion, I don't want to say it dissipates because it doesn't really go away, but it seemingly gets taken almost out of the equation because you're like, okay, like we heard this really cool news from so-and-so. That's awesome. That's, you know, really great. Back to video game. And you just carry on as if almost like it didn't happen, but you, it's such a weird dynamic that I found with streaming that I still wrap my head around sometimes. The whole figuring out and understanding of stuff. Same thing happens with sad news, because you're like, yeah, this is sad news, and I acknowledge that it's sad, and I want to support the people when it comes to sad news. And then it feels really... It almost makes me feel like bad empathetically to just be like, and this is not your example, Panto, I just want to make perfectly clear it's not your example, but it's one of those like, hey, here's a bit of sad news, and you're like, that is really sad. Back to video game, by the way. There's like, I don't know. It's such a weird dynamic. I haven't quite figured my head around it.
Is that your lunch, Yoshizawa-san?
What's wrong with it? Well, she is an athlete.
That doesn't really...
I have to eat this much to stay active. I always burn through everything I eat.
Okay. She's very, very determined with that
From
answer.
my point of view, it's your 2 lunches that are the issue here.
What's wrong with my lunch? I just got a bun.
If you're going to strengthen your body, you have to eat right. You should really work on your diets.
You know what? You know what? She wins this round. I should work on my diet. I should work on it.
And you're right, yours does look nutritious.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you seem to be giving off a different vibe lately.
Determination. That's what it is.
Yes, I was able to put my problems in the past and move on.
Ah, so that's what it is.
No, there's definitely
You don't
something
seem to
else
be
going on there,
overexerting
isn't there?
yourself either.
There's definitely something else going on there, isn't there?
I'm sorry I'd worried you.
Oh, not at all. It's wonderful to hear how you've been. I must admit, I'm a bit surprised. If you don't mind my asking,
I do.
was there some kind of reason for this breakthrough?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, you could say that.
Well, it's all thanks to him and his acquaintances.
I did it. I'm the reason.
I suppose you could say they gave me a reason to rethink things. Or more like a reason to stand up to my problems.
Specifically, it was me and my cat, in fact.
Isn't that right, Senpai?
That's right.
Stand up to your problems, eh?
Stand up.
You've grown to be very strong, Yoshizawa-san.
Also, Doctor's kind of slouching on that bench there, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. I'm totally over it now.
What is his food? He's got like what looks like maybe a takeout bowl or whatever and some apple juice.
Sorry for talking so much. Why don't we focus on our lunches? Thanks for
Lunch.
the food.
Itadakimasu.
Oh, I forgot. I have PE next. I should get going. Please excuse me.
Okay. Okay, bye.
Yoshizawa-san really does seem to have found her footing.
Oh. Oh. She's footing around, huh? That's how she's able to pay for those big lunches.
About her situation just the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, this drastic change has really knocked me for a loop. Perhaps the Phantom Thieves changed her heart?
Anything's possible.
I was just joking.
I wasn't.
Looks like time's up.
Oh.
You should head back to class as well.
Where'd my bun go? I assume I
See
ate
you
it.
around.
Yep. Bye. Uwu. I mean, we have our 9. We have a 9 with him, so we're fine. You want to meet on the rooftop after school, yeah? Rooftop? What is this about? Oh yeah, you weren't there. Can you come to our school rooftop after your classes today? I don't quite understand what is going on, but sure.
Is Haru at school? I'm heading over now. Things were a little hectic this morning. I'll be there before classes end for the day. That reminds me, your flower bed is on the rooftop.
Flower bed?
That's right. The season is good, so I'm thinking of transplanting them sometime soon.
Flowers are an excellent hobby. I will gladly assist you.
We'll help too. Really? Oh, thanks. All right, I'll see all of you after school.
So you're the one who grew these, Senpai?
Flower. Well, they're not really flowers. They're kind of just sticks in the ground, but yeah.
You can just call me Haru. The seasons are changing soon, so I thought it'd be nice for the plants to change as well.
Okay.
This time, it's a Yusuke Kitagawa production.
All I did was add some, how do I put it? Aesthetic simplicity by balancing the color placement.
What?
Furthermore, Haru chose the flowers herself. It will surely be a great bed no matter the arrangement.
But they're all green. They're just green.
I'm looking forward to it. Why don't we plant you, Mona? weren't you a shut-in until just recently? You'd better photosynthesize while you're here.
They're quipping.
Well, let's get started.
They're talking and quipping at each other.
Perhaps the snap.
I like to see them, you know,
2 more millimeters to the left.
getting along.
That's not gonna make a difference.
Hey, you know how we're thinking of the school festival as our celebration party?
Wait, that's what we were thinking? I forgot that part.
Anyone else think we should have a real celebration on top of that?
What kind of celebration?
I must agree. It would be not only a celebration, but welcoming as well.
Okay.
I'd like to do something among ourselves.
Let's do it then. A joint party to celebrate and to welcome Haru.
Okay, they're really building up like the nice, and I still think something bad's gonna happen.
Oh, you don't have to do that. The school festival is more than enough. How is everyone else supposed to get excited if the star of the party's not into it?
Yeah. Like, they're really building up that, hey, everything's gonna be nice and peachy, but we still have that lingering fear that something bad's gonna happen. We're like, I mean, we've had this suspicion for a while because of the cutscene with the what's-it, and we saw that dude got his persona head blown off or whatever it was by some mysterious figure. But I still think something bad's gonna happen. Too happy. Too happy to be good. To be good.
Well then, how about a night party?
Night party.
At Destinyland.
What's that?
By Destinyland, do you mean that Kingdom of Dreams?
That didn't clarify anything for me. I'm sorry.
It would be a bit late, but there are some plans that allow us to rent out the park for the night.
What?
The entire park? You're talking about the Destinyland, right?
I mean, look, okay. This is the kind of thing that rich people do.
Didn't you say you'd like to do something amongst ourselves?
We were talking like, hey, we could go hang out at a cafe or something, not go rent out a theme park.
I did, but...
Hold on, I'll go check.
Rich people and their rich people problems.
She really thinks like a celebrity.
The heck's she gonna check?
I don't know, but she's back.
It looks like it will work. We're really gonna have it at Destinyland? Not like one of the restaurants, but the entire park?
I don't look.
Even just for one night, the price is insane.
How much did she pay?
Oh, that won't be a problem. We had originally booked it for a company party, then had to call it off because of the scandal.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sure.
We'd barely get
Sure.
anything back if we cancel the reservation, so why not take advantage of it?
Wouldn't that be oddly conspicuous, though?
Why?
It's still officially under the company's name. We needn't worry.
Yeah, we work for the company. We're here for the company.
Let's do this! We'll just celebrate twice as hard today.
I'm sorry for disrupting everyone. You did come to help me after all. Well, let's get back to it.
So, seriously, how much does it cost?
That's what I want to know. How much? Tell me. Tell me.
Real?
Oh, come on. The company? The company. It seems like we'll be having our celebration at Destinyland tonight. Ooh, tonight you say? Well, we're here.
Delicious.
Oh, I like Futaba's little bunny hat. Oh, that's a cute little bunny hat. Ryuji looks like a dweeb. Understandable.
The food was arranged on my plate as though it were paint on a canvas.
The staff
Again,
brought out this table and food
everything's
for
just
us.
too happy right now. Everything is going too well. Something bad's gonna happen and ruin it for all of us.
I thought if we were going to dine together, it would be better to do it somewhere with a view. The VIP life is incredible.
Gonna happen soon now. I'm waiting. It has to happen today, right?
Not that I'd expect anything else from a private rental. There really is no one else here.
Way too much build up. They've been building and building towards this. They're like, they slapped us with the, oh, something bad might happen, followed by the, oh, everything's going great and cheerful. You just know that they're gonna clash and one of them's gonna win, and I have a feeling it's gonna be the bad side.
We are the rulers of the Kingdom of Dreams.
Is this lighting just for our sake as well?
Maybe.
That's right.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
It's fireworks.
It's not as beautiful as you.
What?
That's the kind of stuff couples say, right?
I don't know.
Almost anyone would fall for that line in front of a sight like this.
Lady On, this view is not as beautiful as...
Come on, you guys are getting way too excited about this stuff.
Hey, don't step on the cat's line. The cat was about to get in with the hot lady.
You say that like you're not tapping into your inner child too, Ryuji.
The cat was so about to, get in good with the pretty lady.
This is just because Futaba kept nagging me to put him on.
I did not.
I like Futaba's bunny ear hat, though.
You said something like that.
Fighting brings you closer. I don't know. I don't think any of these options are good.
I wonder if that has to do with where we are.
My, this is so heartwarming.
Honestly, I would have liked to see the parade as well. But given how sudden the request was, they couldn't get enough staff together to do it.
Perhaps that will have to wait until
Rich people
next
and their
time.
rich people problems. Why only some wearing fun ear/hat? They're the fun ones. I'm not one of the fun ones. Apparently.
Either way, this party's totally the best one so far. It's freaking amazing.
I'm glad to see you're enjoying it.
All the fun ones are wearing the hat. Or the people, the carefree ones. I can't say the fun ones because Ryuji's there, but I can say the carefree ones because Ryuji doesn't care about much of anything.
Be careful, Haru. You've shown these guys what luxury means.
Yeah.
This'll really raise the bar for our next celebration party.
You're already talking about our next party? Don't you think that's somewhat premature?
Seriously. And that party will be for me. Still, how do I put this?
Depending on what it is.
I met Mona-chan. I got to know you all.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't everything going a little too perfectly?
That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying this for ever since last stream.
It's actually a bit frightening.
Uh-huh.
You worry too much. I must just be overly cautious because of my circumstances up till
muzzle.
recently.
Wait, what are we muzzling? Who are we muzzling? Can we muzzle Ryuji? Put a muzzle on him.
I'm sorry for bringing it up.
No,
Hey, isn't it almost time?
it's warranted.
For the press conference?
Oh, and here's where everything's gonna go bad. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the bad.
Oh, perfect timing.
Father.
Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedule.
You leave your kinks out of this. They're just wearing fancy, animal ears. They don't necessarily need a muzzle.
Today, I'd like to elaborate upon the whole truth behind my company's labor situation. How my employees were forced to work under severe conditions. How lax we were with sanitation. And how my corporation acted as a whole to cover up every facet of this scandal.
Scandal. I didn't mention the rope. You didn't need to. Tragedy in
Wholeheartedly apologize.
roughly 10. Oop, I got an achievement.
So are you saying all of this was done under your orders?
Yes. I am solely responsible.
Okay.
We heard that dozens of your employees were forced to resign due to mysterious illness. Furthermore, these happen to be officials who stood against your proposal for overseas expansion. The same thing also happened to executives at competing companies who were looking to expand abroad. Is all of this true?
Calm journalist. I mean, sure?
Yes.
Was it all coincidence?
No.
We'd like some answers.
About that. I have a critical piece of information to announce here today.
Well, and right before he says the critical piece of information, something's gonna happen. What is it?
Here it comes. Okumura is going to say who's really behind the mental shutdowns.
This countdown is taking forever. We know it's coming, so just tell me.
Okumura-san?
That don't look normal. Well, that didn't look normal.
Huh? Father?
Yeah, you gotta remember that, like, you know, that's still family right there.
Why did he collapse? That didn't look right at all. Don't tell me.
Mona-chan, what's going on? No, that's impossible.
We did everything the same.
You're right. We followed all the same steps. We made sure we just took the treasure, too.
Mm-hmm.
I should call home.
Yup. Well, predictable of the bad thing. The whole build-up was fun/good. Yeah. It's definitely paying out the way that we kind of anticipate.
This isn't our fault, is it? It's been okay all 4 times so far, ever since Kamoshida.
Mm-hmm.
If we let the shadow live, the real person won't undergo mental shutdown, right?
That's how it should work.
But someone else got in there.
Gotta be.
Someone else got in and was like, I'm a stabby stab. Actually, it was a shooty shoot, but...
What's wrong?
This is the same. I remember now. It's just like what happened to my mom.
So this is the moment when mental shutdown occurs.
But why did they target Okumura-san?
Damn it! What the hell's going on here?
They're gonna blame it on us. Oh, bet money they're gonna blame it on us now. We're gonna lose a bunch of...
I have to go.
Yep.
I'll talk to the staff before I leave. Feel free to take your time.
No, we should all leave. Let's go.
Haru!
Come on.
This ain't our fault, right?
This is not a time to, like, go ride roller coasters and have fun. Not the time.
I'd like to think so.
Some welcoming party, huh?
I'll get in contact with Haru later. But for today, I think we should all return home.
Now is not the time for fun. It's just gonna get awkward.
It's been a while. What are you watching? That's...
This is just a hypothesis.
Okay.
But perhaps Okumura was bitten by his lapdog.
Are you implying that the Phantom Thieves triggered a sudden mental shutdown on Okumura?
There might have been a falling out of sorts, so the Phantom Thieves abandoned a useless employer.
Okay, yep. So the theory is that we are the cause of this.
And to cover their tracks, they dealt with Okumura.
Oh, they're gonna throw that into
bring
ether,
this
isn't
up,
it?
but I'm actually here about that.
Did you find any evidence?
No. Actually, there's a chance that the party behind these aren't the Phantom Thieves, but someone else.
The gasp.
How do you mean? You were suspecting the Phantom Thieves as well.
Yes.
It is still hypothetical at this point, but I don't want to rule it out.
We're searching the Okumura residence.
It was
tomorrow.
him. He did it.
Shujin and his
He's the shadowy person. Look at that stance. Look at that posture. And the black gloves. Oh, I got a feeling. I'm gonna point the blame at you. I'm gonna point the blame at you. I knew I shouldn't like you, but that's not, maybe that's not the reason. Maybe it's all a red herring. Maybe it's all a red herring. He knows. He knows something else, though. What else would he know? See, if he knows something else, there's only one other way he would know something like, be like, oh, we think it's the Phantom Thieves. Well, it could be someone else. Well, do you have any evidence of that? Well, maybe. Okay.
We will find evidence on this.
Okay.
No matter what it takes.
I'm theorizing. I'm theorizing.
By the way, I wanted to ask you something.
I mean, it's the default Phantom Thieves did it. That's kind of what their default is like. The Phantom Thieves, they're the problem right now. They caused this. But he comes out with the whole like, well, there might be evidence that says that someone else might be behind this. And they're like, well, we're not really sure. So it could be a him situation of, man, that dude walking in the background has terrible posture.
Yes?
Question mark?
You haven't looked at my laptop or taken files from it without my permission, have you?
I sure did. Oh, wait, you're talking to him.
That's quite out of the blue.
Yeah, you seem upset about it.
There were traces that someone transferred data from it. It was only a small error pop-up. But I noticed it immediately after I had that argument with you last month.
And that's why you suspect me? Oh, please, give me a break.
No, I suspect you for other reasons. I suspect other reasons in foul play.
As a detective myself, I honor the value of information, as well as the effort invested in it.
Yeah, not to mention the fact you could have just asked, and, if they're actually going to follow the laws, they have to give it to you, so...
I take pride in what I do.
Hence is the, power of administration and whatnot. If they find evidence, you have the complete and total right to have access to that evidence.
I apologize.
That doesn't mean he's not going to storm off anyway.
Who stole my data?
It was me! I did it! I stole it all.
I let my guard down. They're mine. I'm the one who will catch them.
Me! In America, not sure Japan uses the same judicial laws. I know they, well, I don't know. That's a good question. I know they don't on some things, like, essentially, what's the term? Like, creative, use of pretty much anything is just... Copyright law in general in Japan is such a clusterfuck of difficult to navigate. I've watched videos on people talking about it because I was like invested in the whole Power World thing, right? And I have no clue how they actually make it function. And you know what? It's probably just, it's corporate funded. That's what it really comes down to. The corporations are like, it's in our best interest to have things like this. See, Nintendo, exactly. Nintendo does it. The idea of, what's the term? It's basically like, hey, I used this in a way that suggests or uses it in a way that makes it so it doesn't fall under like copyright claim kind of situation. Creative something, creative. I can't remember. Basically, it's the whole idea that creative use. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's basically the idea that's like, hey, if I use this like 10-second like music clip, it's only 10 seconds. It's not like I'm profiting off of those 10 seconds. I'm profiting off of everything else, and I'm using this 10 seconds as like a joke, right? So, the term is get wrecked. Suck it, Nintendo. Though, I wonder how the Power World Nintendo thing is actually going right now. Because that's still ongoing as far as my understanding. And Power World actually has pretty good odds, I think. And I think if Power World, especially if the company behind Power World wins, it's going to set such a big precedent for a lot of Nintendo's claims in the future going forward. Nintendo doesn't know how to let things go. They really don't. But they're very litigious about stuff like that, and I don't get it. They make enemies for life. A lot of Japanese companies do this. It's not just Nintendo either. A lot of companies in Japan do this. Nintendo, I think, is just the high profile. We want to make sure that our properties are protected, like, kind of mindset and attitude. That they're the ones in the front of it so much. They're the ones getting actively mad at like streamers and YouTubers who are like, we played Mario Party, and Nintendo's like, not on my watch, you're getting paid for that shit. You're like, man, we can't even enjoy your games in front of other people without you guys having a say-so. That's bullshit. It is my opinion, it is my personal opinion, that if I purchase a video game that a company makes, I am well within my right to do whatever the hell I want with that video game. But some people don't feel the same. I don't know. Though, to be fair, Tencent has also been catching flack for a couple years now. Some of it deserved, yeah. Tencent, but Tencent's Chinese, isn't it? I think Tencent is a Chinese company, and their laws are going to be even different from Japan's laws, but they're getting a lot of flack for some stuff. So, I don't know. But again, it's my personal opinion. Like, if I made a video game and I was selling it and people were making content, I'd be like, hell yeah, go for it. And then say someone like mods my game to do something I never intended it to do. Hell yeah, I want to see it happen. Like, there are people out there making mods for games. I think modding is good for the gaming community. I think it shows ton of benefit and good replayability. The whole reason I even play, like, a bunch of games that I still do is because I have access to modding capabilities. Was the mod good? Didn't do it. I don't even care if it was bad. I don't even care if it was, like, I think one of the big ones, Nintendo got really upset. Oh, what company was? No, it wasn't Nintendo. Some company. It was one of the games that bombed recently. I can't remember. But there was a game that was coming out, and they actively were like, we're not going to have mod support because we don't want modders to sexualize our characters. And it's like, you can't tell people that and then not get a lot of flack for it, right? Like, you just know that immediately after coming out with that, someone went out, bought the game, cracked that game, and was like, guys, here are all of the assets, have fun. Someone went out there and did it for spite, and I have no doubt about this. Was the mod bad? Here's the subpoena. Yeah. What was a good mod that they got away with? In what? Like, I mean, okay. Like, there are some great mods for video games out there, right? In anything? Skyrim mods? Like, I can't even list all the ones that improved on that game. There is a... Oh, I was still in the Nintendo realm. Sorry. One of the ones. So, there is... And I don't know if... I don't think Nintendo's done anything about it, but there is a Pokemon mod for Balatro that essentially has, like, Pokemon... like, your Jokers are Pokemon and stuff. It still uses all the same images, all the same names, but it only uses images and names. And Nintendo has gone after modders for using their properties before. Like, they went after a few people who did mods for Pal World that would turn certain pals into actual Pokemon. Nintendo got really upset about that one. But Balatro has a Pokemon one. There's a great Mario mod that you can get. I think it's a ROM hack, but there's a ROM hack of the Mario game that uses portals. So like a portal gun from Portal for multiplayer and stuff, and it's a lot of fun. But I don't know. Square seems to be cool with the Final Fantasy VI randomizer existing. Yeah. And generally speaking, like, US law has dictated that emulating is not illegal. Selling it and or, you know, having it and using it is not illegal. Selling it is. So you can't sell emulators. You can't really even say like where you get them, but you can use them and you can have them. It's kind of a weird thing there. Someone went out there, released all the assets, then put the male protag in a string bikini. We can only hope. But I don't know. I can't even remember what game this was I'm talking about, but there was some game out there. It wasn't even a Nintendo one. It was just some developer came out and was like, we don't want people to to even sexualize our characters because reasons. And I'm like, as soon as you tell someone not to sexualize something, they're going to find a way to therefore sexualize something. It's just how the internet goes. You can't put that stuff out there. What's that party game that uses all the cartoons/games? They played it over in oh yeah, Towers Unite? Something like that. It had a Mario 64 level. And I think like there's just stuff like that. I would encourage people to mod a game. Like if I made a video game, like I'm saying, modify it all you want. I don't care. I want to see the cool creativity coming out of it. There are some that sure I could disagree with on like some scale of like, you know, I wouldn't mod my game that way, but I'm not going to tell other people they can't, right? I'm not going to tell other people, hey, you can't play this video game the way you want to play it. The whole point of playing a game is to have fun, is to enjoy your time with it. And if mods are the way you do that, you know what? Have fun. Like how it gets away. I like how it gets away with it, you know. Final Fantasy XIV, newest expansion. I think the director came out to say, cool it on the sexualization. See, you can't tell me that. Otherwise, I'm going to go in there. I'm going to sexualize everything. Personally, I have to use an overhaul for 7 Days to Die because vanilla is too easy. Yeah, I've played a little bit of 7 Days. I haven't played it a lot, but I need to play it more. But I've heard that the modding community in 7 Days is actually pretty big. Sorry, devs. Rule 34 exists. Yeah, the rule exists and the rule has to exist. You really think about it. You really, really think about it. It's a good rule of the internet. Like, it should exist. You have to essentially say, if you can have a thing on this side of the fence and spectrum, then the other side has to exist at the same time. Like, simultaneously, these things have to exist. It's easy for me. It's easy to me because I have nearly 1,000 hours in it. That is many more hours than I have. I think I have like 24. Maybe. But, you know. All that being said, modding, I believe, is good for the gaming community. I see no problem with it. I see no problem with people coming out with new games and saying, you know, here's a thing I made, have fun. Doesn't make any much sense to me why people would be all kinds of level of butthurt and upset about stuff. I don't get it. It's only like 350 over here. Man. Vanilla, I got the achievement for staying alive for 60 hours. Jeez. See, I gotta find a time to go back and play some more 7 Days at some point. One day. But it feels like a kind of game that I don't really want to stream. And if I don't really want to stream it, like, it's gonna be one of those I only play it in my time kind of situation. And I have games that I play in my time. Like, I'm a filthy League of Legends player. So see me. But it's okay, because I have fun playing that game. A lot of people are like, how are you playing this one of the saltiest games on the platform? And I'm like, I mute everybody and I play my game. I stream it occasionally. I never bothered with that achievement because I revere the Broken Glass Diet. Yeah, you're one of them cult members, ain't you? One of them cult members. I've been sitting on that screen for a while now. I should hit the button. We have 92% rating now. Did you see the news? Did you see? He collapsed during the interview. Oh, this is serious. That was gruesome. Wish they put some sort of warning on the video. They said President Okumura died. Really? Oh, you're right. I just saw a news report about it. Okay, so he like full-on kicked bucket, hey? Oh, poor Haru. As much as her dad was like a jerk bag, that's still hard, right? Like, you're still gonna have some feelings there. Huh. I didn't try for the achievement. I just got it because I'm good at staying alive once I'm out of the very early game. Yeah, that would make sense. The early game is where I think most of the fun from that game would come for me, is I'm going to go out and explore and find a place and build a home and gather stuff. That's the part that seems fun to me. Once you get to an overpowered level, I'm just going to run around and do stuff kind of situation. Like, you lose a little bit of the fun in the exploration kind of situation. I don't know. Early game and then the mid game. End game is meh. Yeah. Did I say end game twice? Mid game. Whatever. So, about Haru's dad. The news said it was a cardiac arrest. There's a chance he'll pull through, right? I hate to say this, but usually after such a report, the only thing that follows is a confirmation of death. No! Haru. Why is this happening? Can someone die simply from having a mental shutdown? I don't know. I suppose it's possible that the shock could kill a person. Haru did mention how her father wasn't in the best of health. But for him to just up and die? This has got to be some kind of joke. Are we responsible for his death? But I thought it was supposed to be fine as long as we didn't kill their shadow. Ain't that what you said, Morgana?
It should have been okay.
Yeah, it should have been. It should have been okay. I only have 1,300 of the 1,600 minutes in that achievement. Got bored of the game where I was doing too well. Need the Age of Oblivion mod to finish updating. Ooh, Terraria is another great one. Terraria has some fantastic mods. Builds on the game, like gives you new biomes and new objectives and new stuff to do. Oh, the Terraria mods? Mwah, perfect. Wonderful. I think one of them's gone now, though. One dude was like, yeah, I'm not going to support this anymore. And just up and, took it down. I don't know why. I can't remember which one that was, either. Huh. Either way. Great game to mod. Great game for, fun and whatnot. What's another good mod game? I already talked about Skyrim. Skyrim is just mod the hell out of it. Skyrim with mods is great.
Should have been.
Whoops, I didn't mean to hit a button, but that's fine. What's another game? I'm trying to think of just another game that I modded, heavily. I'd have to look through my list. I don't want to. Gmod? Yeah, Gmod's a great one. 7 Days is fun for me to stream because of Twitch integration. Yeah, the Twitch integration would make that a lot of fun. That's why I like playing Vermintide. Vermintide on stream, because you get the integration, makes it a lot of fun. Man, what's another game I modded a little bit? I modded a little bit of The Sims, but not much. Mostly just some, minor, job stuff and just, what's the term? Ease of access kind of stuff. Fix my UI a little bit. Make my character actually smart so that way I don't have to just let him do kind of whatever. Quality of life. There it is. That's the word I'm talking about. Some of the quality of life stuff for The Sims, like Sims 4 and Sims 2, or Sims 3. I've never really modded Sims 2. I was past it. Wonder if this part would have been more impactful if they didn't show someone shooting Okumura's shadow. I think it would have. You're right, Soraya. Also, Soraya, you're still awake. I want The Sims 25th birthday collection, but I'm waiting for it to both go on sale and get bug fixes. I love The Sims games, but I go through phases where I'm like, I'm going to play The Sims, and I play The Sims a lot. And then I don't play The Sims for a long time. I kind of go in waves with The Sims, but every once in a while I get the itch where I'm just like, Sims time. Time to play The Sims. Everybody knows that itch, right? Everybody knows there's maybe you see something on Steam pop up where you're like, ooh, The Sims have a new expansion pack. you know, I'm not going to buy the expansion pack, but I should play The Sims for a little bit. And then you sink 14 hours into playing The Sims, and there you are. Yep, it's a particular itch. The new Sims competitors games seem promising. Yeah, there's one that looks pretty good. I can't remember what it was called, but I was like, that one looks pretty good. I played PS2 Sims for too long once my brain started thinking like a sim menu. Like I had to actively think about it. Think if I had to go to the bathroom, or if I was hungry. Life by You, I think. Yeah, that one sounds right. I think Life by You sounds like one of the ones that's going to be coming out. And yeah, from everything I've seen, it looks pretty good so far. Trying to think. I'd have to look at my library for like more, games that I've actually modded. Used to play Sims 2 on GameCube co-op with my ex-wife. I remember when that game was on GameCube. Holy crap. I remember playing it. That's why I try and stay away from Sims now, for the most part. What's another game? I don't know. There are just certain games that I will always go back to eventually, but there has to be a gap in between that lasts at least a certain amount of time before I'm like, yeah, I'm going to dive into this game again. I don't know. Last time I played, I had to be about 16. Yeah, that's been a minute. The Witcher had some fun mods. Witcher 3, I think, or Witcher 2. One of those had a couple of just good quality of life ones. That's me and Stellaris. Oh, it's been a few months since I played that. I haven't touched Stellaris yet. Ooh, Baldur's Gate 3 is a new one. I've modded that. Baldur's Gate 3's got some good mods. Never want that mental feeling again. I don't blame you. That sounds awful. That sounds like a little bit too much. But Baldur's Gate 3 has some good mods. Mostly it's like design stuff, extra like hairstyles and new weapons and new clothes and whatnot. Some, like, one that I kind of agree with, like, take away the weight of gold. I use that one. Among Us mods, yeah. Some of the Among Us mods I've used. Ooh, Lethal Company I've modded. I modded Lethal Company. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's things out there that can just make your game better. And I think developers should embrace the idea of mods. Being able to say, this is what your game is capable of. If you made it, people would, love it even more than the mod does. He says it should have been okay. Yeah, there's no point in getting mad at Mona for this. I heard the same thing too, In any case, let's compose ourselves for now. We need to act normally in public. But keep Haru in our minds.
Damn it, this doesn't make any sense. Why he suffered a mental shutdown is one thing. But what are we supposed to do from here on out?
We're gonna get blamed for this, aren't we? We're gonna get blamed. We're gonna get so much flack and problems for this.
Howard's going to be fine, right?
The Ubisoft team that does the Anno series has built-in mod IO support. Yeah, the Anno series is great. I love the Anno series. My problem is I run into the same issues where I'm like, same city builder nonsense where I'm sitting there playing, I'm having a whole lot of fun. I built my city, and then there's like a weird plateau that happens where, not really a plateau, I think it's more like a spike. Like, everything is going great, you're like, oh yeah, I'm progressing, I'm making progress, and then all of a sudden, it gets really difficult to progress in the Anno series. All of a sudden, you're just like, stuck here. And you spend hours trying to just make one more thing. And it's kind of rough. I think that's one of my only criticisms about the Anno series. Everything else about the Anno series, I'm all about it. I'm excited about Pax Romana. Hold on, what's that one? Blame the Phantom Thieves. How dare they? Yep, it was all our fault. We did it. That's because needs basically have compounded interest if you don't mod that. Yep, that's why the Anno series gets like that kind of level of tough. All of a sudden, it's just, since it's all compounded needs and interest and wants, it leads you to a point in the game where you feel like you've essentially like you've plateaued. Like, hey, this is as good as I'm going to be able to get, because having to go above and beyond this is just another massive spike that doesn't feel like a whole lot of, progression. So we got framed. What up, Gail? How's it going? Kind of. We think we got framed. We think we're gonna be framed. So the person that we saved, the person we stole the treasure from most recently, apparently died in an interview and whatnot. So I modded that because it's a stupid mechanic. I think Anno 1800 was my favorite personally. I think. Yeah. No. Okumura. Yep. I feel like we're gonna get blamed for it. I feel like we're gonna get framed, and everyone's gonna say like the Phantom Thieves did this, and our approval rating's gonna like plummet, and everyone's gonna be like,
they're killing people. They're the ones who are behind the problem all the time.
1800 is the one I have the most hours in. 1800 was good. I loved 1800. But I really also like that thematic and that sort of theme of like ships and everything. So, and we have to prove them wrong. I mean, we did see what happened, so we definitely got framed. Yeah, you got a point there. You do got a point there. But no, like the Anno 1800, it's the same reason why the game, okay, it's actually wrong now, but the Assassin's Creed game that I had the most hours in was Black Flag. Because I was like, I get a ship. I get to be on a boat. This is the greatest Assassin's Creed game of all time. I did not care a lick for the actual story or anything. I was just like, boat. I ran around just doing boat stuff for hours. I was so happy. Because Black Flag and Rogue are the best ones. Black Flag was just so good. The story was... the story existed, but boat, right? Boat. And then, as soon as... Because I remember seeing the trailers and being like, all right, that's awesome. I get to be on a boat. And then it turns out there's like, people will sing sea shanties on your boat. I was like, I'm sold. I'm sold. My sailors get to sing sea shanties with me, and I'm going to ride around on a boat, and that's all we're going to do. I long traveled everywhere. I did not use fast travel in that game ever. It was like, oh, you're going to have to get on your boat and travel for like 12 minutes just to get to your spot. Do you want to fast travel? They'd be like, fuck no. I'm going to get on my boat and we're going to go for 12 minutes. Bring it. Every time. And the cannons were so satisfying and boarding ships. I know, right? See? This is the fun part about it. 15 years ago, when I lived in a crappy apartment with my brother and a roommate, I played Axis and Allies, the board game, with the roomie all the time. And I always spent too much on boats. I haven't played Axis and Allies in forever. That is a game I haven't touched in a long time. Oh. But then again, I had to get out of those kind of games because they got expensive. Like the Warhammer games and everything. We yearn for the sea. Yar. Now, I say that Black Flag was the one that had the most hours. It's because I also played through Odyssey, and I finished Odyssey. I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and it was okay. It was okay. Yeah, been years since I played that. Ooh, the Total War games are another one. I modded the Total War games. I want to say it was Total War Napoleon that I modded a bunch of, because there were some fantastic mods for Total War, the Napoleon one. There was like a full-on Lord of the Rings mod for that game. Had such good community support. stuff behind it, it was so much fun to play. I loved the Lord of the Rings Total War. And I play the Warhammer Total War because I love it. I love the Total War one. So good. But I always end up just playing dwarves. I love the dwarves. I heavily modded Civ 5. So many hours. The Civ games were fun. I want to play Civ 7, but it's expensive. So, played a lot of Paradox Interactive's RTS. Which one was that one? Paradox, what did you make? I remember your RTX, or your RTS. What was it? I can't remember. I missed Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle-earth, too. But you can't legally get it anymore. No. Hearts of Iron. Yeah, that was it. I never really played it. Never really played that one. I remember seeing it. A friend of mine got really into it for a while, but holding off on Civ 7 for now. Try Our History in the meantime. A lot of fun. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I'll hold off on Civ 7 because the Civ games, while good, have this history of having a lot of, like, problems on release, right? Like, either bugs or just mechanics that are like, not everyone's jiving with this. And then, like, 6 months down the line, the Civ games are like, okay, now you fixed it. Now it's good, you know. There's a lot of fixes incoming, yeah. And I mean, Civ 6, what was the one? There was one expansion that came out for Civ 6 that just fixed everything. It was like, this is the game. Had this expansion been part of the game on release, it would have been like easy 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 Civ game. But it had to wait for the expansion. It was Rising Storm. That was it. Rising Storm was the one. Civ 6 was like mediocre at best until Rising Storm came out. Rising Storm came out, and everything that made Civ 6 bad was now fixed, and Civ 6 was amazing, and I loved playing through Civ 6 after that. I only ever played Civ 6 prior to Rising Storm with, like, friends that we could just be, like, casual, yeah, this was fun. Hey, do you want to stop? Yeah, let's stop. And we would just end the game. We could just be, like, done and never reload that save again. Rising Storm came out, and me and my friends were like, I want to play this one to, like, the end. Like, we just had so much fun. It was just better. Our History Untold is the full name. I have sunk so many hours into it under MS Game Pass. Gotcha. I'm going to have to look at it. Ara is Civ, but with more resources and manufacturing juggling. Ooh. Okay. I do like a little bit more management. I'm not going to lie. There are times... I think one of the problems that Civ games have is that you don't necessarily always feel the impact of the resources that you are having, unless you're, like, really deep into the game, right? If you're really deep into the game, you know too much about it. And you know where all of your resources are and what they're doing and why they're doing. But just like a casual player, like a normal player, it's like, you need to build a farm. It's like, there's a good spot for a farm. Build the farm there. It seems to be working. And that's generally the way that most people, I think, play Civ games. And... the way that I think the Civ games have done that is both good and bad, because it means there's a lot in there. It's really deep for people who want to really experience the Civ games to, like, get a really big understanding of how those mechanics work, and they take it very seriously. But it's also good because in a general sense, you can just play the Civ game and not really micromanage yourself to a point like that, and you can still succeed, which I think is a good thing. Pre-ordered the deluxe version of Civ 6. The game was so bad at launch, people who pre-ordered deluxe version got all the DLC from the first year for free, including the first expansion. Played every Civ game except Revolution spin-offs and 7. I have played all except the absolute original, which I believe it was just called Civilizations. Way back in the day, and I have not played Civ 7. So I haven't played the OG or Civ 7 yet. I will probably play Civ 7 when it happens. Haru's gonna be just fine. We're gonna... Hi, Hyphen. Hi. How's it going, cousin? What's up? I liked Revolutions. I didn't play a lot of Revolutions. I should, though. Played Civ 1 in middle school. Civ 2 in high school. Jeez. Yeah. I haven't played the OG. We're deep in gaming tangents tonight. Yeah, we are. This is what, my third tangent for tonight? I'm just going off. We were talking about something before, then we were talking about the modding community, then we were talking about this, and now I'm just like, you know, hit the button. You're right. Hyphen's right. Haru's gonna be fine. Actually, Haru's probably... I mean, Haru's gonna be fine, but her dad's gonna be dead. He gonna die. If he not already dead. He probably already did. At least, blood has been a lot of fun. I like having fun. Like, a good tangent when, you know, it's a subject that people can get behind. That's where it's at. Been a while. Thought I'd pay a visit. Yay. Yeah.
Let's go to bed.
Oh, yeah, we're sleeping. I'm always in there checking and lurking in on you and trying to, you know, interact somewhat when I can, but our schedules are so intertwined sometimes. It'd be hard. No worries.
What in the world's going on?
Yeah, they are. Yup. That's just kind of how it works, though. And you know what? That's fine. We will get by. Oh, I'm going to the prison. Yep. I'm going in. Normally there's music that plays like a whoosh kind of sound. Why did I not get a whoosh?
On your feet, inmate. Our master has an important matter to discuss with you. Heed his words well.
You sound really somber about this.
First, I'd like to congratulate you for expelling the one proud of their greed.
Thank you.
Or so I'd like to say, but something odd seems to have happened.
Still running from DOS at the time, if I recall. I was deep in Sid Meier colonization back then. Ooh, that was a good one. I liked Pirates. Pirates was a lot of fun. What happened? I believe he doesn't think it's our fault, so I'll just ask what happened.
However, don't you sense it? The malicious will of another?
Another! Yes.
It seems a contingency has occurred.
Okay.
At this rate, your rehabilitation cannot be completed, though I doubt that will be the case. I truly look forward to seeing how you overcome this predicament.
He seems rather calm about this whole thing. Don't I have like an 8 already with him? Holy crap, yeah I do. I already have an 8. Now it's only at a 9?
Alright.
Jeez.
We shall meet again.
I have no doubt.
Time's up, inmate. Hurry up and return to your world.
Don't hit the bars. Don't hit me, please. She likes to hit. Yep, see, our thing took a huge dip, and it's gonna keep going down.
Is that true?
Oh, did you hear? Okumura died. It's all over the news. He collapsed during his press conference, right? I wish I'd been watching when it happened. You're probably better off. It was a total disaster. Never imagined seeing a heart attack would be so unsettling. The news says it was because of illness, but either way you spin it. Still bizarre. Damn, wish I'd seen it live. No, you probably don't. Like, let's be honest. Seeing death in any kind of form is not fun.
Listen this time,
or enjoyable.
okay?
People who think like, oh, I wanted to see it, it's like, probably not. Either that or they got something going on up here that you don't really want to mess with. As far as I know, the internet is built on DOS. Comcast network still was 15 years ago at least. Yeah. Comcast tech support was still using Windows 98 in 2007. Oh yeah. Yep. Look, I mean, you really think about it, everything that we do is still just a matter of if-then statements when it comes to internet and technology. It's gotten more complex of a if-then statement. That's it. And in his age, proletarian literature, that is, literature written by the working class. Did you see the interview? I thought it was going to be some hidden camera show at first. Guys, shut up. She's talking about literature. I want to hear this. We might be moving to server 2025 these days, but DOS/COBOL, still the backbone. Must lurk for now. Shall DM you later. Fantastic. DM me later. Have fun, cousin. Have a good night. I don't know what you're going to do. Go play a video game. Play a good, fun video game. I was so scared I changed the channel. He really looked like he was in pain. That was sick. Will you quiet down? We're in class right now. Not to mention, you have midterms starting on Monday. Focus on studying. I'm ready for midterms.
Things are getting pretty bad.
Yeah, our approval rating is plummeting. Everything's going bad. Everything's getting terrible. Oh, another phone thing. It was a H7GE switch up for me when I transferred from Tier 1 to Tier 2 tech support because Tier 2 had Win2K instead of 98. Ooh, huge. There it is. Huge switch. I remember using Windows 98, and I liked Windows 98. I think I went from Windows 98 to 2000, and then Vista. And Vista was trash. Like, I was using Windows 2000 all the way up until Vista came out, and I remember hating a lot about Vista. And then... Then Windows 10 came out, and it was like night and day. Life was so much easier. Windows 10 was back to basics. Let's make it nice. Let's make it functional. Windows 10 was great. And I still like Windows 10. Windows 11 has come out. Yeah. Windows 11 is okay, but it has some stuff I really, really dislike. My first PC used Win 3.11. Damn. My first computer was not a Windows, it was a Mac. At least to my memory. We had one of those old Mac PCs that you still using floppy disks and all that business. Ugh. Oh, the Commodore 64? Oh, damn. I never had one. I played on it, but I never had one. My first PC was 25 megahertz. Apple something or LLEs or something back then. It was before it was called Apple. Back when it was still like Macintosh, that's what I had. It was it had the little gray box, the whole thing was just a gray, ugly, tan looking thing that sun stained like nobody's business. It seems the police have shown up at our school. The police? What for? Your sister hasn't told you about any of this? Nothing at all. Could this be related to Okumura's death in some way? But there's no connection between our school and Okumura Foods. Think they came to talk to Haru? She's absent today. Yeah, rightly so. Look, again. The dad may have been a dick, but he still died, and that's still a big deal. And seriously, what are they here for? Can't even begin to fathom the reason. Anyhow, let's be particularly careful not to stand out. This means we're looking at you, Ryuji. No talking out loud in the hallway. For Christ's sake. My high school still used Apple LLE in the late 90s. Ooh. Damn. Two E. Oh, gotcha. Now I'm understanding. Now it makes more sense to me in my brain. Head straight home once school ends. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Makes more sense that way, yeah. Understand that, everyone? Everyone's going home after school. We're not dallying.
We haven't found anything useful as evidence.
I see.
We were hoping to find something more than the calling card, too.
We've confirmed the victim's connection to the Phantom Thieves, at least. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, we know that much. We know that there's a connection, but we don't know all the details. Apple 1 was the one with no fan on the processor, right? That you could sometimes fix by picking up and dropping. That was an old one. That was, yeah. I remember, I think... I'd have to look up exactly what it looks like. But y'all know what I mean by that, like, ugly tan-looking box, and then it, like, the monitor was... You put the monitor on top of it. Everyone had that same setup for a good long while. That was one of the oldest PCs I remember having. Yep, and yep. It's one of the oldest things I remember having as far as the computer goes. And the screen was like this big. The screen was absolute tiny. All things considered.
Huh?
Huh?
They found a calling card in the principal's office, too.
No, that's a plant. We didn't do that. Hold on. We didn't do that.
Yes. I'm sorry to ask again, but your father hadn't said anything about the Phantom Thieves, correct?
That's right.
Please contact me if something catches your attention. It doesn't matter how trivial it
We didn't do that. We didn't have a connection to that. We're getting blamed.
Have to force yourself.
Yep. Someone is actively trying to frame. But someone's gonna probably notice a difference. Like, an actual expert is gonna notice a difference of, hey, this calling card's not
No one told me about that.
the same as this one kind of situation. Like, that's gonna come up. An actual expert, like, real forensics, is gonna look at it and be like, hold on. Something's not really matching up between this one and this one. What's the problem? And they'll figure it out. Saved up money for a summer when I was 17.
Your group didn't go after Okumura's life.
Bought a Toshiba laptop, 475 megahertz processor, 8 megabytes of RAM. Damn. Yeah. Back when laptops had nipples. My current laptop still has one. It's the big red one in the middle. Why the ThinkPads decided that those were a good thing, I don't know. Or the IdeaPad, whatever they called them. I think it's a ThinkPad. My laptop's getting old. My laptop is very old, actually, now that I think about it. But it still runs, and honest to goodness, I use it for YouTube and writing, and that's it. I don't use it for anything else. I did something similar later with a compact. I worked summer and during school, actually, because I worked after school for a long time. One of my first, it was a Toshiba laptop that was freaking chunky ass thick. We're talking like, hefty laptop. I think I still have it, actually. I have it somewhere. It's probably in one of my storage whatevers. Was ThinkPad when it was Toshiba. Not sure who bought them and makes them now. Oh, did they get bought? Interesting. Oh yeah, they were all thick. Yeah, the laptop I had was like 2.5, 3 inches thick. Yeah, mine was like at least a good 2-inch plus thick kind of setup. It was a fat laptop, heavy as hell too. Heated up like nobody's business. Like, you put that on your lap and you're essentially warm for a while. I think it was hot.
And even the death of Shujin's principal, who we found a calling card for, was the work of another.
Yep. Wasn't us.
You don't sound like you're lying.
It's because I'm not. I haven't lied to you once, woman. Why? Because you're pretty. And I'm a sucker for pretty women.
If you wanted to deceive me, you could have easily woven up a much simpler lie than this metaverse.
What? Hold on. That is such a weird, backwards logic. If I wanted to lie, I would come up with, I wouldn't weave you something simpler. I would come up with something exceptionally complex. Like, you're trying to tell me, woman, and who has never seen that, hey, this whole metaverse and personas actually exist, you're buying that? If someone took me into an interrogation room and said, all right, explain yourself, and I just spit out a tale about how I go into an alternate dimension where I fight evil, shadowy things with a magical being that just summons because I say so, they'd lock me up. I would be locked up as a crazy person. And yet she's over here like, oh, you could have told a simpler lie, so since you're saying it and it's so complex, it must be real. Like, no, that's not how it works. Occam's razor basically says that no matter, what the explanation, at some point, even the crazy thing has to be real, but we are not to Occam's razor set yet. We're not to that point. Occam's razor hasn't even entered this room as an explanation.
Moreover, your account coincides with my own investigation. Is that even possible if it were made up? And I hate to admit,
I got nothing. I got nothing for you, lady.
In my line of work, I know a false testimony when I hear one.
Look, lady, you're pretty and all, but if you're believing this, without seeing it, I'm baffled. I'm amazed, in fact.
Still, if you set your sights on Okumura based on my intel, it'd be before his name was even ranked. You
Correct.
could have ignored him and targeted some other famous person.
Uh-huh.
Why would you go so far as to further investigate and pursue this criminal?
Because criminal. I'm gonna be honest. Teammate was in danger.
Simple enough.
Mm-hmm. It all came down to, hey, someone who was, involved, that we involved with, suddenly became the target of something bad happening. We were like, well, we got to change it for that, too, more than anything.
There's still no proof that another suspect exists.
You don't have, but just because you don't have any doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
That said, it's safe enough to say that you aren't the murdering type.
I'm a soft, squishy person in the middle at heart. Feel like my bond with Sai is growing deeper. What are we up to now? 6, 7? What are we? Oh, 5. Wow, all right. A lot further down than I thought. Hey, does this mean we made it to, like, the halfway mark? Huh? Are we finally halfway through the game? Rounds about?
But with the subsequent deaths of Okumura and Shujin's principal, the public's opinion changed.
Yep, sure did.
Pressed to prove your innocence, your next objective was... What's the matter? Is it a side effect?
Side effect? What did you do to me?
What in the world did the police inject into you?
I don't know. Why would they inject me at all? Don't forget to save. You're right. I will find a safe spot. My vision is starting to get disoriented. Distorted, whatever.
Can you hear me? You need to stay focused.
I'm sorry.
Don't scare me like that.
What? I had an option? Hold on. Hold on, madam. Let me just let these side effects affect me so that way I can give you a small panic attack. Right, because my health's not on the line.
If what you're saying is true, you must tell your side of the story to the end.
Yeah.
We'll both be in trouble if your testimony becomes unreliable.
Then don't inject me with random things.
At last we arrive at your most recent crime.
Most recent, got it. What are we up to? What did I do? Go ahead, tell me.
You know what I mean, don't you? This calling card was delivered to your latest target. The one you had decided would prove your innocence.
Okay. We're starting to catch up to this part in the timeline now. Ooh, we're so close. The one you had decided would prove your innocence.
It was addressed to Sae Nijima. Myself. Now, explain everything to me.
Ooh. Okay. Hold up. The summary of the story up to this point has been updated. So why would we target her? Is it because she's the one trying to disprove us? Hence why we were like, hey, if we get in there and change hers, or like at least prove, hey, we exist and we're trying to do the right thing. That was the whole point. Has anyone been able to contact Haru? I'm worried about her. No luck here.
Me either. She won't pick up. It doesn't look like she's seen any of our chats either. I'm worried about her.
Yeah, we all worry. And save spot, yes.
I hope Haru's okay.
Save. We're basically like, 2 minutes away from our 4 hours. So you know what? Not a bad spot to just hit the save button and, we're like minute and a half, whatever. Wow, look at that. We made 5 whole days of progress in 4 hours. Back to old times. Save again, just in case. Save again. Oh, man. What? Okay, look. We knew this was going to happen, right? We all anticipated that the big reveal of, here's the thing that's going to happen would happen. We saw it happening. We just saw it coming. But it's still a little bit of a shock. I knew something bad would happen. I didn't think it was going to be, full-on death, but it kind of alluded to the fact that, hey, someone's going to run into an accident, essentially, kind of like the principal did. I was not expecting a twist of a calling card at the principal's, because we didn't do that. I was not ready for... Wait. I'm still suspecting Akechi, because he showed up at our school once. He showed up once. And then, I don't know, I can't remember if it was right before the principal died or what was going on, but he showed up, and then other bad things happened. I'm still suspecting. I'm still suspect. I still question. Who knows? Or it could be just someone we've seen but haven't been, I don't know. Oh, the way these Persona games do this is it just it throws all kinds of red herrings constantly. It throws so many red herrings at me all the time. Oh. Man, I don't know. I worry, I wonder, I'm theorizing. Who knows? Things could just be whatever. I don't understand. But the story is unraveling. Not much is fun. Anyways, I'm not gonna raid out tonight. I don't think I'm gonna raid out tonight. I don't think we're gonna raid out. We had a good viewing, but things have kind of calmed down. So I might just say, you know what? Have a good end of stream kind of day and just... The amount of planning in Persona games must be insane. I know, right? Thank you for stream. Thank you, Blonde Princess, for hanging out. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate all of you coming and chilling and listening to me rant about video games for, reasons and the whatnot. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna end the night there and call it a good one, because, I don't know. Every once in a while, you just gotta do it. So, thanks, everyone. What's the plan? Plan is schedule Wednesday, Satisfactory. I'm playing more Satisfactory tomorrow, because I guess I can start working towards the next things, because I have a plan for the next 2, phase item thingies, not the nuclear pasta, but the next 2 I think are going to be pretty easy to get. I think the next 2 should be pretty manageable. And then I'll work on some of the tier stuff, some of the unlocks and whatnot. We'll, see how it goes from there. Anyway, I don't have a whole lot of... Oh, and Friday? I haven't figured out Friday yet. I'll figure out Friday. I will figure out Friday. I've been doing that a lot lately, of saying, Friday is the off day where I'll find a game and I'll play it because it sounds like fun. And, Friday makes for a good one of those. So, everything else kind of works out well in a kind of schedule-y format, and I've been playing a lot of Satisfactory. I do enjoy my Satisfactory right now. So anyway, be well, sir. Be well, everybody. Everybody have a great night. Panto, I don't know if you're still there, but we are all thinking about you. We are all, sending you all of the virtual hugs for tomorrow. Stay well. We understand if you have to take a break from doing all kinds of things. Anyway, everybody, until I talk to y'all again, or see y'all again, talk to you, I don't know. Look, I got the words wrong. I flubbed it up. But it's okay.